Hello, Sir Nervin. Masantusiago mo to ka. Industry. Is the sound clear? Nag-review, okay na. Pagigihan mo ang pagre-review mo, Nervin. Pinagdadasal namin ang iyong tagumpay sa iyong examination. Si Cutie Connie nandito na. Okay? Can you hear the sound? Thank you, Nervin. Okay, so magsisimulan tayo. Since usapan natin ay food security, so pakinggan muna natin ang sinasabi ng ating magaling na Pangulo bago siya maging Pangulo and after na siya ay maging Pangulo. Okay.
Ito ay maalala natin kung ano ba talagang importante sa buhay natin. Ang kalusugan natin na makapiling ang ating mga pamilya na magkaroon tayo ng pagkain sa mesa. Napaka-importante na suportahan natin ang ating agricultural sector na para itiyak na magkaroon tayo ng sapat na pagkain para sa lahat ng ating mga kababayan. Ginagawa natin ito dahil naging maliwanag sa atin na hindi tayo dapat umasa sa iba't ibang bansa para sa ating pagkain. Yung tayong import tayo ng import, kung sila din ay nadaan dito sa pandemic, magtatago sila ng kanilang mga produkto at uunahin nila ang mga kanilang sarili. Hindi naman natin sila masisi sa ganon. Kaya mawawalan tayo ng supply. Kaya naman, ay habang nangyayari yan, ay kailangan patibayin natin ang ating agrikultura. Kaya't ang ating pamahalaan ay gumagawa ng maraming proyekto para tulungan ang ating mga magsasaka. Tumutulong sila para sa pagbigay ng pangutang, pati na yung pamura na ayuda, pati fertilizer at lahat ng ibang bagay. Ito ay para matiyak na meron tayong sapat na strategic supply of food. Bakit strategic? Ito ay strategic para nakakatiyak tayo na meron tayong supply kahit ano pa ang mangyari. Kasama na rin diyan ang yung Balik Probinsya program na pinapauwi ang ating OFW sa probinsya para naman hindi sila maiwan na lang sa mga syudad. Ito yung maaring maging trabaho nila kapag sa pagbalik na nila mula sa kanilang trabaho sa abroad. Dahil baka matagalan pa bago sila makabalik, ay habang nandito sila, nakatulong sila sa ating lipunan para mabigyan nga ng food supply ang ating bansa. Ngayon sinasabi ng iba, parang namimigay na lang ang gobyerno dahil utang paano kung hindi mabayaran yan? At kahit paano, siguradong meron din, hindi naman 100% ang makakapagbayad. Meron tinamaan ng bagyo, meron na peste. Kung ganun man, wala tayong magagawa. The government will have to absorb that cost. Kahit na abonado ang gobyerno, yan ang trabaho ng gobyerno, mag-abono para tumulong sa tao.
Yun. Tinupad niya yung sinasabi niya, no? Meron tayong emancipation of the farmers. Hindi pa siya, nung sinabi niya ito, hindi pa siya presidente. Nung sinabi niya ito, nag-aalala na siya sa sektor ng agrikultura. Pinapahalagahan na niya ang sektor na yan. Kasi napabayaan ng past administration ang agricultural sector. Hindi nila alam na makaka-apekto yan sa ating ekonomiya. Kasi pag tumaas ang presyo ng food prices, tataas po ang inflation. Kung tataas po ang inflation, masisira po ang ekonomiya natin. Hi, Miss Honey. So, Hindi pa siya presidente noon, pero alam na niya ang problema ng ating bayan. Diyan ka bibilib sa kanyang foresight. Namana niya sa kanyang ama. May foresight siya. Na-foresee niya ang future na ang problema talaga ay tungkol sa pagkain. Kasi konektado yan. Kung tataas ang pagkain, magkakaroon ng mataas na inflation. At alam natin na ang inflation, pag ang control ay magbawasak ng ating ekonomiya. Yan, ganyan kagaling ang ating presidente. Masalamat na lang tayo at siya ang naging presidente. At saka ngayon lumilitaw yung mga problema hindi binigyan ng solusyon ng ibang mga nakaraang administrasyon. Okay. Hi, Susana J. Thank you. So, pagpatuloy natin
ang isang malaking tulong sa ating mga kababayan dito sa krisis na ito, ang pagkalat ng mga kadiwa center. Yan ay ang mga tindahan na naging retailer ng produkto ng gobyerno. Ngayon, ulit, kaya naging maganda yan dahil nakakapagbenta ang kadiwa center ng mga produkto na mura. Bakit mura? Dahil muli, hindi kumikita ang gobyerno. Kaya napakaganda nitong programa na ginawa ng ating pamahalaan para tulungan ang ating agricultural sector, ang ating mga magsasaka, para bigyan ng...
Amin ko sa inyo na naging tanga ang inyong host. Ang akala ko, ang Kadiwa Center ay nangyari lang nung panahon niya. Nung naulit lang sa panahon niya. Nung panahon pala ni President Duterte, mayroong mga Kadiwa Center na. So, kita nyo, hindi ko alam kung hindi ko napakinggan ito sa kanyang sariling pagsasalita. Ang alam ko lang na nagkaroon ng Kadiwa Center, ay ganyan lang. Hindi ko alam, kabobohan ng inyong host, na mayroon pa lang Kadiwa Center noong panahon ni President Rodrigo Duterte. Correct me if I'm wrong. Kasi nung nagsasalita siya dito, hindi pa siya presidente. Pero binabanggitan niya ang Kadiwa Center na nagbebenta raw yung Kadiwa Center ng mura. Kaya lang, ilan lang siguro yun sa panahon ni President Duterte. O so, pwedeng nangyari pa sa ibang administrasyon. Dapat ginawa nila ang tulad ng ginagawa niya ngayon na pinapalawak talaga ang Kadiwa Center. Kasi nakakatulong yan. Paano nakakatulong ang Kadiwa Center? Siguradong may market na po ay yung mga farmers sa kanilang produkto. No? Hindi na sila dadaan sa middlemen. Kasi ang mga middlemen, ang siya nagtitake advantage sa mga farmers. Bibili nila ng mura, tapos ibebenta nila sa wholesaler ng mahal, at saka yung mga wholesalers ay siyang nagbibigay ng mas malaki pang patong. So, patong-patong. So, kung diretso pong ang gobyerno ang bibili sa mga produkto ng mga magsasaka, ay mababawasan po ang cost ng magsasaka tsaka ang cost ng produkto. Kasi wala na yung patong. Sabi nga ng ating magiting na presidente, ay kasi hindi dapat tumubo ang gobyerno sa pamimili sa mga produkto ng magsasaka. Ganyan po katindi ang pag-iisip ng ating mahal na presidente. Ulitin ko, ang channel na ito ay dedicated lang kay PBBM. Wala nang iba. Kung konektado man, kung iba man ang topic natin, ay because the topic affects PBBM. Yan. Pagpatuloy natin ang sinabi ng ating dating senador na naging presidente na si BBM. Ito, ang words po niya ay noong hindi pa siya presidente. Kasi pandemya pa eh. Pandemya pa ang kanyang tinutukoy, pinanggagalingan. Okay.
Trabaho ang ating mga babalik na OFW para patibayin ang ating agricultural sector nang magkaroon tayo ng sapat na strategic
nakita niyo yung
food
date? May 13, 2020. Hindi pa siya presidente noon. May 11 to 13. Nakikita niyo po ba? So, ibig sabihin, naiisip na niya ang problema ng ating bansa nung hindi pa siya presidente. So, itong mga mini-mention niya ay kanyang ipinapatupad ngayon. Hindi lang empty promises po yun. Hello, Riddler. Hello, Laila. Okay.
supply. Meron magsasabi, it is unsustainable. Para sa krisis lang yan. Para pag sa krisis, lahat ng emergency na kagaya ng ganito, lahat ng maaari natin gawin, gagawin natin. At balik na naman ako doon sa dati, kung pera ng gobyerno, pera ng tao, dapat ibinabalik. Huwag iniisip na kikita o makakabawi. Isipin natin.
Yan ang spirit of the Kadiwa Center. Dapat hindi kikita ang gobyerno. Okay. So, tindan nyo, kagagaling lang niya sa COVID, ang payat-payat niya. Oh. He looks sickly, pero despite that, he strove to give a message to the Filipino people on what he thinks is the problem. Kaya talagang sapul na sa kanyang kalooban ang pagtulong sa ating mahal na bansa, mahal sa ating mga mamamayang Pilipino. Ganyan po katindi ang pagmamahal ng ating BBM nung senador pa siya. Nung natalo siyang vice presidente, di siya nag-give up. Minahal ng todo ang ating bansa at ang mga kapwa niya Pilipino. Okay.
Paano ang makatulong? Napaka-importante sa pamumuhay natin ang itong food security na ito, ang strategic food supply na pinag-uusapan natin.
Diba? Ang thumbnail natin, food security. Kaya nag-research ako ng mga blogs niya tungkol sa food security. Kung ano ba ang sinasabi niya noon, kanya bang ginagawa ngayon? Mas matindi pa nga, mas malalim pa ngayon ang ginagawa niya kaysa noong hindi pa siya naging presidente. Malalaman niyo rin later on kung gaano katindi po mag-isip ang ating presidente.
Kaya huwag tayo makipagsapalaran tungkol dito at gawin natin ang lahat para tulungan ang sektor ng agrikultura, tulungan ang ating mga magsasaka, tulungan ang ating mga kababayan na magkaroon sila ng pagkain na sapat. Kaya huwag niyo pong kalimutan, laging sabihin, stay safe, be kind.
Hi guys, once again, thanks for watching our dad's vlogs.
If you want to see more, remember to share, like.
So, yun ang unang parte. Yun ang unang parte kasi nung hindi pa siya naging presidente. Ngayon, ang susunod na video natin nung naging presidente siya, nung he took the position of being the Secretary of Agriculture and they were questioning him. Kasi hindi niya pwedeng ipagkatiwala ang iniisip niyang sobrang grabe ang problema na pwedeng magwasak sa ekonomiya ng ating bansa. Kaya he thought it was the most sensitive department in the whole cabinet. Crisis-wise, he was right. Sa akin, ang pinaka-importanting cabinet membership is education and Department of National Defense. And of course, economics, finance. But he was right that in taking the agriculture secretaryship, because but look at now, it's becoming a crisis. Yung mga ibang departamento, pwedeng mahuhusay na tao ang ilagay mo dyan. Maraming mahuhusay. Pero ang agriculture natin ay sobrang sensitive po yan. Kasi kailangan po ay magaling na maghawak ng departamento na hindi po corrupt. Kaya mga dating namamahala sa departamento ay hindi mo matutukoy kung sino corrupt. But then there was absolutely clear that there was a corruption involved in the importation of rice, importation of sugar, price fixing. Kaya dapat lang na siya ang maging presidente. Kundi man maalis totally ang corruption, at least it will be minimal or minimum. Okay. So, punta na tayo po. Siya pala, pakisupport lang po si Little One, ang member po natin, na may malit na channel. Little One, kung di nyo alam, i-type nyo yung Little One and with the song Caravan. Ang ganda rin pala ang boses niya. Please lang po. We need to support every member of this family channel. Kaya nga, pakikinggan po natin si Presidente Marcos ulit, kanyang pananaw tungkol sa food security after he became president po. Okay. Okay.
Departamento ng Pamahalaan ay bakit agrikultura? Sa palagay ko, ang agrikultura ay isa sa industriya na pinaka nangangailangan ng tulong at malasakit mula sa ating pamahalaan. Ang mga problemang hinaharap ng sektor ng agrikultura ay di lamang humihinto sa mga magsasaka o mangingisda, kundi umaabot sa bawat pamilyang Pilipino. Ang ating ekonomiya ay nakasalalay sa mga malulusog at malalakas na manggagawa. Higit pa sa anong gamot o bitamina, ang masustansya at kayang bilhin na pagkain ang siyang hindi dapat mawala sa hapagkainan ng bawat tahanan. At dahil naman sa karanasan ko bilang gobernador ng Ilocos Norte, mahigit ng 12 taon, malapit sa puso ko at sa kaalaman ko ang usapin ng mga agrikultura. Nakita ko yung aming nagawa. Nakita ko ang maaring gawin. Kaya't alam ko na kaya nating ayusin itong mga problemang hinaharap ng ating mga magsasaka at ng buong agrikultura na sektor. Nitong linggo ay marami tayong pagpupulong kasama ang mga miyembro ng iba't ibang sektor ng agrikultura. Bukod sa lumalalang epekto ng climate change sa ating mga sakahan, ay matunog ngayon ang usapin na pagtaas ng presyo ng ayuda ng fertilizer. Kahit sa aming social media ay maraming kaming natatanggap na komento tungkol dito. Halimbawa,
tama ka dyan, Brett. Ngayon ko lang po nalaman, tatanga-tanga pala yung host, na may Kadiwa Center na pala ng panahon ni Presidente Rodrigo Duterte. Hindi lang na may mention yan. Kaya, siguro kasi hindi binigyan ng malaking pansin ang kadiwas ni center ni PRRD. Pero mayroon na pala. Pinalawak lang ni BBM nung naging presidente. So, hindi po credit grabber si PBBM. He gives credit where credit is due. Pala. So, tama ka po sa iyong pananaw, Brett. Very good. That's a very good observation po.
Galing Kamay, Gakutan, Shira. Salamat po, Mr. President. Isa po kaming magsasaka. Ang mahal po talaga ng abono, pataba at mga gamit sa pagbubukid. Halos wala na pong kinikita pag nag-aani po kami. Kay Susana Canseco, thank you so much, Mr. President, for helping hands to all farmers. We are here in Mainit, Surigao del Norte. The price of fertilizer, triple 14 is 1,910 pesos last plantation and is always increasing. We need more urea. Please control the price, sir. Hoping for your help. Galing kay Marilyn Gumisad Pogoso. Wow, so happy po and thank you so much to our beloved President PBM. Previous week, I heard the agony that most of our farmers felt, the burden, the price of fertilizer. Thank you so much because you heard the sentiments of the farmers. Million thanks to your actions on this matter. Also, I'd like to extend more the problems of our hog and poultry raisers. The feeds here to are in higher price. Please do something on how the price being controlled because it will greatly affect much more in the family budget. So much so, the solutions to curtail on how to sustain our daily needs, especially food, in our table. Naging malaking problema talaga itong presyo ng urea, ng fertilizer, dahil tumaas talaga ang presyo ng langis. Sumama na rin dyan yung pagtaas ng presyo ng natural gas. At yung natural gas, dyan nanggagaling yung ammonia na linalagay sa urea. Kaya nagtaasan talaga lahat ng presyo. Kaya naman tayo, naghahanap tayo ng tinatawag na non-traditional. Yung mga iba't ibang bansa na hindi naman nating iniimporta noon ay linalapitan na ngayon natin at baka sakali makabili tayo ng fertilizer na mas mura. Kaya merong mga usapin mula sa DTI at saka sa mga fertilizer trader ngayon na para makontrol natin ang presyo ng urea. Sa parte ng gobyerno, ang ginagawa natin ay kinakausap natin ang mga kaibigan natin, mga iba't ibang bansa. Dahil pagka government to government ang naging trading ng fertilizer, mas nakakamura ang gobyerno. Mas mura ang ating pwedeng ibigay na presyo para sa ating mga farmer. Kasabay na rin dyan ang pag-issue ng DBM ng ating e-voucher. Kaya yung aking sinasabi na nagtutulungan ng private sector, nagtutulungan ang gobyerno para naman mas makamura ang farmer at kahit papano merong kinikita. Malaking usapin dito sa lahat ng agrikultura ay ang importasyon. Dati nagkaroon ng importasyon ng galunggong. Nagulat tayong lahat na ang Pilipinas nag-i-import ng galunggong. May importasyon ng bigas. At ngayon, ang sinasabi ay kailangan raw mag-import ng asukal. Tinignan ko ng mabuti kung ano ba ang available na sugar dito sa Pilipinas, kung bakit kailangan mag-import. Nakita ko naman, may sapat na supply dito na nandito na sa Pilipinas. So sabi ko, bakit di natin unahin yan? Dahil yan ay galing dito sa Pilipinas. At meron na rin tayong na-import noon na naka-inventaryo ngayon. So bago tayo mag-import ng panibagong asukal, dapat sabi ko, ubusin na muna natin ang supply dito. Maaari, bandang Oktubre, baka yung supply na nandito sa Pilipinas ay paubos na, baka sakali ay kailangan natin mag-import. Pero kakaunti lang. Hindi kasing dami ng kanilang sinasabi dati na 300,000 tons. Siguro malaki na yung 150,000 tons para sa buong taon.
Imagine that, yung corruption na nangyayari. 150,000 tons, dinodoble nila. Bakit nila dinodoble? May balak siguro silang mag-hoard ng sugar at mag-price fix. Mabuti na lang magaling ang ating presidente.
na ito. Kaya sa akin palagay, nabawasan natin ng mabuti ang importation ng sugar. Ganito rin ay kinakalkula namin ng mabuti ang importation, hindi lamang sa asukal, kundi pati na sa mga seedlings, pati na sa bigas, pati na
pati na sa bigas. Ina-anticipate na noon ang problema. So, kung kailangan mag-import, mag-import. Pero unahin muna natin ang produkto ng ating mga farmers para hindi po sila masaktan. Yan ang kanyang ginagawa. Ganyan nga
feed wheat na tinawag. Yung wheat na ginagawang feeds ng mga inaalagaan nating hayop ay nagtaas ng presyo. Ang nagawa natin ay tinulungan natin ang ating mga corn growers para sila mag-provide ng feed. So, nakaraos tayo sa nakaraang this last season. Yun lamang, kailangan natin bigyan ulit ng tulong lahat ng ating mga corn growers para paakatin ang kanilang production ng...
Yun ang ginagawa niya. Hindi lang ang tulong niya sa farmers, hindi lang pagkatapos ng ani. Tinutulungan pa rin niya after the ani. Binibigyan niya educational materials, tinuturuan sila ng paano ang tamang pagtanim, ano ang mga pinakamabagong technique. Ang sabi nila ay dapat na hindi na tayo karoon ng industrial research sa mga seedlings. Pero sabi ng isang magaling mga ibang scientists dito sa Pilipinas, iba ang seedlings po ay tama po sa kanilang lugar, pero baka hindi po tumama dito. Ang sinasabi nila, yung pwede mong itanim sa Ilocos, hindi mo pwedeng itanim sa Mindanao. So that shows you na kailangan talaga ng research. We should not depend on the research of other countries because each country has a different climate and situation. Yan ang hindi naiintindihan ng iba. Okay.
Mais at mag-i-import ulit tayo. Ang mahirap talaga dito, ayaw natin mag-import. Ngunit kung hindi sapat ang supply ng pagkain, mapipilitan talaga tayo mag-import. Dahil kung hindi tayo mag-import at mababa ang supply, magtataasa naman ng presyo. Hindi natin maaaring gawin yun sa taong bayan.
So kailangan mag-import kasi kulang ang supply. Natural lang yan. Kaya lang, pag sompra ang importation din, ay masasaktan ang mga farmers. Kasi ang cost of production ng ibang bansa ay masyado mababa. Mas kilalagyan mo pa ng taripa yung produkto nila, mas mababa pa rin. So ang farmers natin, kasi hindi pa sila bihasa sa mga bagong teknik, ay masasaktan. So, kung masasaktan po sila, wala na silang insentibo para magtanim. Ang consequence po niyan is lalong magdi-decrease po ang supply. Kasi wala nang magpuproduce ng bigas, ng mais, at saka mga iba-ibang produkto. Isipin na, magtatrabaho na lang sa ibang line of business. Kaya, he's walking tightrope. Hello, Maritere Mix Vlog. Okay. So,
production pa natin ay inaayos pa natin, napipilitan tayo mag-import, ngunit tiyakin natin na yung importation hindi naman sobra.
Yan,
hindi sobra-sobra doon sa pangangailangan. At meron namang supply dito sa Pilipinas. Kaya't malinaw para sa akin na kailangan direktang tutukan ang agrikultura at isaayos muli ang sistema. Simple lang naman ang pangarap ko. Kailangan magkaroon.
Narinig, mabait yung shadow si Presidente. Iayos ang maling sistema, sabi niya. Ibig sabihin, mayroong kakulungan yung past administration. So, he realizes that the administration of the past, so past administration, did not do much for the agricultural sector. That's why, to make sure that everything is turned around and there will be self-sufficiency in the production later in the latter years, he took the job, or the difficult job, of being the agriculture secretary, knowing that he will be chastised by his detractors. Okay. But then, pasalam lang tayo, siya ang namumuno sa Department of Agriculture. Walang masyado silang mabalitaan na corruption. Okay. So, lapit na magtapos.
Doon ng kumikitang kabuhayan ang ating mga magsasaka. Nang sa ganon ay maengganyo ang susunod pang mga henerasyon na ipagpatuloy ang industriyang ito. Pangalawa, magkaroon tayo ng seguridad sa pagkain na di umaasa hanggat maaari sa ibang bansa. At pangatlo, ang magkaroon ng murang pagkain para sa lahat. Ang pangarap ko ay wala ng gutom na Pilipino.
Yan.
At tiyak ko na pangarap rin ng bawat isa sa atin yan. Patuloy ang ating pupursige na ibangon at ilaban ang industriyang ito hanggang sa makamtan natin ang mga pangarap na yan. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga nagpaparating ng kanilang pagsusuporta sa lahat ng ating ginagawa sa ating panunungkulan. Laging tandaan na sa lahat ng ating haharapin, ang puso at diwa ng Pilipino ang mananatiling manipis.
Okay, magbatian mo tayo. Baka matamakan na bago ang diskusyon. Okay? So, yung iba rito mga pasasalamatan ko ay wala pa. Special thanks po sa mga preferred members. Nadagdagan tayo ng additional member po ngayon. Si special thanks kay President Caclea Fontelo for being preferred member. Si Kaloya Charlene Kim, nandito na po. Pangalawang preferred member. Nadagdagan ng si Jade Dixon, si Judy Basco, dalawang accounts niya naging inalagay niyang membership. Unusual. Pero I thank Judy Basco very much for being 2 times a preferred member. 2 times, unique po yun. At saka yung mga regular members na nandito, si Riddler, si Ryan Blackwell, si Trixie Villa, si Lily Ragasa, si Little One. Nagsusuma mo ako na pakisuportan lang po. Si Little One, member po siya. Siya yung Little One na kumanta ng caravan. Kung di nyo mahanap, itap nyo, Little One, maybe /caravan, lilitaw na yun. Pakisuportahan nyo. Kailangan lumaki ang mga channels ng lahat na nagpupunta rito. Tulad ni Winsel Paises. Si Mami Chacha, yan. Si Mami Chacha, siya mayroon din vlogs. Supportan din po natin. Si Lady Queen Bee, pet lover. Si Jacob Balay, alam mo, siya ang ating closer. Si Jason, si Opatch, 1975, at saka si Daddy Chris, isang paborito kong analista. Maraming salamat po. Mega love shoutout. Thank you. Okay. So, si Winsel Paises, good morning, Tatay. Good morning din, Winsel. Hi, Winsel, thanks. You're welcome, sabi niya. Si Nervin Jacinto, ay na nagre-review po. Kumusta ang review mo? Good morning, Tatay Jack, sabi ni Cutie Connie. Maklaramutso, audio. Ibig sabihin, loud and clear. Good morning po, sabi ni Charlene Kim. Hello, brother adding Sir Nervin Jacinto, sabi ni Charlene Kim. Si Brett Yudan, hi, good day. Sabi niya, hi, Charlene Kim. Charlene, salamat. I never forget to thank you, Charlene Kim. You know that. Kaloya Charlene Kim, may love shout po kay Cutie Connie. And then, si Brett, salamat. Good morning, Tatay Jackferdz, sabi ni Miss Honey. Tamsak galing kay Sana J. Mega love shout out, Miss Honey, sabi ni Kaloya Charlene Kim. Binabati po ni Charlene Kim, si Susana J. at saka si Brett Chudang. Si Laila Guevara, binabati po ako. Thank you, Laila. Si Riddler, binabati po. Present shout out, Tatay Jackferdz. Susan J. Kaloya, Charlene Kim, Miss Honey, Winsel, and to everyone, shout out. Ayan na ang magaling na may bahay ni Jonathan. Si Sensitive Bear. Okay. Kaloyal Charlene Kim, binabati po si Riddler version 2.0. Next. Si Charlene Kim, binabati si Laila Guevara, si Sensitive Bear, ginabati po ako, si Kaloyal Charlene Kim, Reader 2.0, Laila Guevara, Susana J. Nisani. Yung sinasabi daw ni PBBM sa vlogs niya ay panahon na pa ni PRD noon. Kaya nga, hindi ko nga alam yun. Yung tinutukoy niya kasi, yung katiwa, mayroon na pala kay PRD. Very good. Very good observation, Brett Judan. Please support the channel of our member little ones, Sisang Caravan. Then Facundo, Dan Tamtak po, tatay. Biro, unique po to. 10 ang nagwa-watch, mayroong 20 likes. Meaning mga silent viewers po. Napapansin nyo na after the live show, biglang mag-jump to over 100 ang aking views. Kasi yung mga iba ay silent viewer po. Tingnan ko nga. Sandali lang po, mayroong lang akong titignan, ha? Kaya minute, mayroong lang titignan. Nakita niyo yan? Hi, Facundo. TY Brett, na nagkamali ako ng pag-type. Kaya inulit ko. Thanks, Brett. Nilda Aseo. Salamat at nakaabot ka sa live show po. Si Charlene Kim, hello Nilda. Si Nilda parati yung nasa replay yan kung na-miss niya ang aking show. Siya ang pinakamasipag po. Talo kayong lahat sa kanya. Of batch 1975, si Charlene Kim, Sensitive Bear, Riddler, Miss Honey, Winsel Pisces, Cutie Connie. Oh, yun dyan. Galing po kay Nilda po. Si Riddler, hello, Ma'am Nilda RCO, of batch 1975, is a shout out. And then, si Marita Mix Vlogs, like 14, thank you host for supporting my LS. So, if you are a family member dito, susuportan ka ng marami. Siguraduhin mo lang na dumikit ka sa kanila. Kung yung mga ibang di pa nakakadikit kay Marita Mix Vlog, I beseech you to make dikit-dikit sa kanyang channel. Nasabi niya, I'm with you in your opinion. The government is working hard for the good of most Filipinos. Correct. Kaya nga, wala masyadong umaatake sa pamamahala ni Presidente Bongbong Marcos na may mga katiwalian. Papansin nyo ba yan? Si Mami Chacha po ay nandito na po. Mami Chacha is a member of our family channel, and then si Kaloyal Charlene Kim nandito po. Binabati niya si Upach 1975 si Mami Chacha. Si Riddler binabati good morning si Mami Chacha, yung kapareho niyang member. Si Sensitive Bear binabati po si Mami Chacha. Si Do Eyes nandito na po. Hello, Do Eyes. Si Elsar Kaingoy, good day, Jackferdz. At sa lahat po, okay. Si Kaloyal Charlene Kim, binabati po si Elsa Kaingoy, and then Elsa Kaingoy, binabati po si Charlene po. Okay, magtalakay na tayo. So, hindi na may itatago na mataas talaga ang presyo. So, anong gagawin ng ating presidente? Kasi hindi naman niya kasalanan, nagkaroon ng gera sa Ukraine, nagtaasan ang cost ng fertilizer, nagtataasan ang presyo ng langis, nasaranta tayo ng bagyo, damage sa ating farms. So, sari-sari rason kung bakit taas po ang presyo ng bigas at saka bilihin na pangsustento sa kalusugan ng ating mga kapwa Pilipino. Ngayon, hindi po niya kasalanan yun. Pero despite that, isa pang reason for the exorbitant price of rice is a practice of some unscrupulous businessmen to hoard their supply in the hopes that the prices will be higher so that they can have a greater profit, which is in effect economic sabotage. Artificial inflation po yung ginagawa nila. Kasi they have the supply, but they don't release it. So, nagkakaroon ng artificial shortage po. Siyempre, kung may shortage, artificial or not, siyempre, the demand will be greater than the supply. Consequently, the law of supply and demand dictates that if the demand is greater than the supply, the tendency for the price is to increase. Simple lang po yun. Pero ginagawa niya. To combat yung artificial shortage, ay pinapa-inspect niya ngayon lahat ng mga bodega na malalaki. So, with that move alone, with that action alone of the president, the hoarding of rice is somewhat a lesson. Pero parang siguro tinatagong mga supply yan. Hindi maiwasan yan. May mga maski ang tao, maski pinagbabawalan mo, pagka naakala na lang makakalusot sila, ay gagawin yun. Hindi karapat-dapat. That's the basic human nature of a corrupt person. Pag corrupt talaga. Okay. Nandito na si Dads of Black. Thank you. Si Birhel Valencia. Thank you din sa pagdala. Si Dads Black. Okay. Okay. So, uncontrolled price hikes or over the long period will damage the economy of our nation. Siyempre, pag hindi mo na-control yung inflation and it shoots up to an uncontrollable pace na sobrang taas, mawawasak po ang ating ekonomiya. Kung mawawasak po ang ating ekonomiya, magkakaroon ng kahirapan ng ating bansa. Hello, Jacob. Tama lang ang ginawa ng BB na hindi tayo aasa sa ibang bansa. Okay, tama. Hanggat maaari, hindi tayo aasa. Pero kailangan din natin mag-import. Kinaasahan niya sa pagtapos ng termino niya na at least hindi na siya tayo masyadong umaasa sa ibang bansa. Yun na nakalimutan ng ibang past administration. Hindi nila binigyan ng tuon o ng pansin ang ating sektor ng agrikultura. Hindi nila alam na yan ang magiging major problem ng sang bayan ng Pilipino. Kaya nga, tama lang po na siya ang agriculture secretary po. Kasi alam niya yung problema. Naging gobernador siya ng Ilocos Norte. Nung naging gobernador siya, from a rice importer as a province, they imported rice. When he finished his term, the Ilocos Norte was a net rice exporter compared to other provinces. And remember, Ilocos Norte was not rice producing province at that time. But he turned it around and made Ilocos Norte a rice exporter. That is one of the reasons why he took the job of as the Department of Agriculture Secretary po. Okay. Sabi ko, PBBM was correct in instituting price control on rice prices. Kasi kung masyadong mataas ang presyo ng bigas, baka marami ang magugutom. They cannot afford it. Maraming consequences. Yung mga, siyempre, tipid ang pagkain, yung mga workers will not function efficiently. Lalo na kung may pamilya sila. Siyempre, kung may anak ka, And pwede lang kung bastos kang ama o ina, halos hindi ka na kumain para mapakain mo yung mga anak mo o yung mga mahal mo sa buhay. Consequently, kung papasok ka sa trabaho, gutom ka. Kung gutom ka, siyempre, maapektuhan ang trabaho mo. Hello, Palanan Boy. So, konektado po ang lahat. Hindi lang sasabihin nyo, mataas ang presyo. Okay lang. Hindi po. May effect yan. Kung gutom yung mga pamilya, ang tendency niyan ay magkakasakit. Kung magkakasakit, additional gastos. Sa maraming bagay, na pag hindi po sapat ang pagkain, ay makaka-apekto sa ating bansa. So, it is really a serious problem mo. Hindi lang po yan, basta-basta. Hindi lang po yan basta-basta. Ang hinaharap ng ating magiting at matalinong presidente, ginagawa niya. So, it was right for him to set a price ceiling for the rice, for the sale of rice. Otherwise, most of the Filipinos will suffer. But then, tandaan po natin na for a short-term solution, that is okay. Kasi maraming problema, as we discussed yesterday, angkop lang na diniscuss ko na yesterday, na may pa problema over a long-term period if you keep on setting a price limit, disrupting the free market. Maraming masamang mangyayari. May mga black market, the quality of the products being sold will be lessened. Okay. There will be shortages because the farmers will be disincentivized. Wala na po silang disincentives para mag-produce ng rice. Ganyan po. Okay. At bati muna natin si Lady Queen B, Pet Lover, Dads of Black TV, si Kaloyal Lady Queen B, Pet Lover, binabati po sa lahat. Tatay Jackferdz, Lonely Angels, Miss Carclea, Texie Villa, Kaloya Bessie Cha, Miss Lily Ragazza. Hello. Okay. Thank you po. Lady Queen B, Pet Lover, you're one of the angels. You're a member, so you're one of the angels. Okay. So, sunod na komentaryo ko po. He also instructed the different agencies of the government to strictly enforce the price control by closely monitoring the warehouses of the big rice wholesalers. Kasi kung wala pong monitoring yan, useless ang pag-set ng price control. Kailangan medyo bantayan po ang warehouses. Bantayan po ang warehouses para maipasatupad ang price control po. Para hindi sila mag-hoard ng supply ng rice. Shout out po kay Miles Tan. Sabi ni Miles Tan, good morning Tatay Jackferdz. Si Lady Queen B, niya shout out ang kapareho niyang member na si Riddler, si my laptop is running low. Excuse me, Kundi mangyayari yung nangyari kay Jay kagabi. Okay. Oh, I forgot to charge. Okay. Okay. Nandun na. Na-fix ko na. Okay. So, binabati ni Kaloyan. Okay. That's very kind of you, sabi ni Kaloyel. Thank you po. I am sincere. You're one of my angels. All of the members are my angels. Okay. Kaloyal, Jake, Marlon, Charlene Kim, binabati si Jake Cabal. Si Kaloyal, Charlene Kim, binabati po si Kaloyal Maestan. And Kaloyal Lady Queen B, binabati po si Kaloyal Maestan. So maganda ginawa ni Presidente. May panukala, mayroon part of the enforcement po. Partly may pronouncement siya at partly aided by the enforcement. What? By the enforcement na pinabantayan na po nila ang warehouses po. Okay. Remind ko lang sa inyo, this is the PBBM channel. So, ina-analyze po natin ang ginagawa ng ating presidente. Wala na tayong pakialam dun sa mga awayan. Pero dito, malalaman natin kung ano ang dapat na ginagawa ng ating presidente. Kung ginagawa ba niya ang dapat na gawin. Okay. He has established the Kadiwa Network. Nagkamali ako dito. Kita nyo, ang bobo ng inyong host. He has established the Kadiwa Network in order to give relief to the consumers so that they will be able to afford the basic necessities of their family, for their families. Inaamin ko ang aking pagkakamali. Akala ko talaga siya ang nag-establish. Na-point out na magaling na analista na si Brett Tuda na mayroon pala na kadiwa sa panahon ni President Rodrigo Duterte. Di lang na-mention. Siya mismo, si Presidente, nanggaling mismo sa kanyang pagsasalita na ina-appreciate niya yung kadiwa. Then, ang kaigihan lang kay PBBM ay pinalawag na ng husto ang kadiwa. Kasi inaatake nila Makanas si PBM tungkol sa kadiwa. Ay yung pala doon sa panahon ni Presidente. Kung katulad nyo ako ng tangengap na basta-basta, inamin ko, tangengap ako kasi akala ko si President Marcos lang ang siyang nagpanukala na mayroong kadiwa. Hindi pala. Nandito na po si Chen Chang. Binabati si Lady Queen B, binabati po si Day Cabal. Si Charlene Kim, binabati ni Jay Cabal. Si Charlene Kim, binabati po si Sanjang Kaloyal. Si Sanjang Kaloyal, binabati po yung bunso nila, si Sir Nervin po. Si Kaloyal Lady Queen B, binabati po si Kaloyal Sanjang. Hello, Kaloyal Ferrero Rocher, sabi ni Sanjang. Kaloyal Sanjang, binabati po ni Ferrero Rocher. Si Ferrero Rocher, binabati po si Charlene Kim. Si Daniel Berry. How are you, Daniel? I'll pass by your channel later on. Si Jacob Ball, binabati po si Sanjang. Okay. Ulitin ko. Hindi po, ang nag-establish po ng kadiwa, si Apulacay. Nung panahon ni President Duterte, according po kay PBB, mayroon na palang kadiwa. All the while, I thought na ang kadiwa started only, the resumption of the kadiwa started only kay PBB. Mali ako, inaamin ko na yun. Basta nagkakamali ko, aamin ko. The Kadiwa network is important because it provides an immediate market for the products of the farmers without being taken advantage. Mayroon akong nakalimutan yung type na word dyan. The market, immediate markets for the farmers to without being taken advantage of the middlemen. So, kailangan yung mga small farmers na yan, instead of being taken advantage po ng middlemen na babaratin lang sila, ay yung gobyerno, knowing that the government has the data on the current market price, so hindi nila basta-basta babaratin yung mga farmers. They will give them the correct price. Kasi po, ang gobyerno, tama po ang sabi ni PBBM, ang gobyerno ay dapat hindi tumubo. Hindi rin dapat malugi ang gobyerno. So, ipapatong na lang nila ang correct amount of expenses, the minimal expenses, but hindi na po kasali doon ang tubo. That is the advantage of having a Kadiwa store close to the farmers' domicile, yung your farmlands. Kung bibilin, dadalhin na doon sa Kadiwa Center, maybe the Kadiwa Center manager will set the price correctly. So, ganyan ang advantage po ng Kadiwa Centers. Hindi na po sila mamamanipulate ng middlemen. Hello, Sheila Masada. Mabuti you connected to Daniel Berry. Connect to Little One, please. I beg of you, everybody, let us help Little One. Tama po yung ginawa niyang mag-set ng price limit. Kasi wala pang ani. Pero pagdating ng ani, there will be already enough supply. So, ang sabi ko noon, price control is only effective over a short period of time. Ito po yan. Studies have shown that it is only effective if done in times of emergency and only for a short time. Kasi maraming bad effect or negative effect ang prolonged price control. Meron ng black market, mayroon ng shortages, mayroon ng disincentive, wala ng incentive ang mga farmers to produce more. Consequently, the effect of which is mas lalong kukunti po ang supply. Ganyan po ang magiging epekto. Kaya, tama po yung ginawa niya. But I hope he does not persist on implementing or instituting price control over a long period of time. Okay. Ganito na prate ang gagawin ko. Isusulat ko muna ang aking line of discussion sa inyo para makasunod ko. Short lang po. Therefore, PBBM needs to have a plan to solve this food crisis that is presently engulfing our nation. Na-engulfing, surrounded, masyadong mabigat na ang problemang ito. So, kailangan siyang magkaroon ng plano, long-term po, to solve this problem. Kasi taon-taon na po ito nag-appear. For several administrations, this has been the consistent problem. Always there was a crisis in the rice or the food supply. Kundi lang nga sa manok, sa baboy, sa beef, Sa isda pa nga, galunggong nga, nag-import tayo. Natatawa tayo si Presidente Marcos. Okay. So, batian ulit tayo. Binati ni Jay Cabal, si Sen Chang, si Daniel Sportsberry. I'm good. I'm glad that you're feeling well. Hi. Hi po, Ferrero Rocher, sabi ni Jay Cabal. Hi, Legal Shop Daniel, sabi ni Jay Cabal. Kaloya Ferrero Rocher. Hello, Mr. J. Okay. Hello, rainy Monday here in the Philippines. Time check, 10:55. Dito po ay 6:58. Okay. In the evening. Okay. Ay, nasa Pilipinas ka ba, Sheila? Okay. Sanchang, hello. Jacob po. Or closer ho. Sa aking analysis po, ito lang analysis ko lang. Simple lang po yung problema. Kung tutusin. The solution per analysis po ng tatay is pointing to only one direction. Make sure that the farmers make enough money so that they will continue to till the land. Siyempre, yan ang pinakamalaking factor sa crisis natin. Kasi kung maligaya yung mga farmers and they're making money, they will have incentive to produce more. Pwede din tanim na lang ng off-season kung ng other kind of product. Ang sabi ko nga, why don't they plant? Yung minsan mo lang itanim ay habang buhay, halos habang buhay mo nang magani, katulad ng malunggay, na mangga. Minsan lang itatanim yan. Maraming pwedeng itanim na aani ka kay Mito. Kaya yung mga fruits, kalamansi, isang taniman lang yan. Pero habang buhay mo, halos habang buhay mo, aanihin yun. Alaga mo lang habang lumalaki. Kasi tayo, mga Pilipino, ang gusto lang natin ay instant na tubo. Hindi tayo pasensyoso na magantay sa pagtubo hanggang sa magbunga ang ating itinanim. Ang gusto natin, short term kaagad. Dapat iwasan na natin ang mentalidad ng gano'n. Okay. Yan lang ang easy to say. Madaling sabihin po yan. Madaling sabihin ni tatay na ganyan, paligayahin mo ang mga farmers. Okay. Pero, how will he do it? Paano niya gagawin po? Yan ang problema. Madaling sabihin na may solusyon. Pero ano sa palagay nyo ang dapat niyang gawin para maging maligaya ang mga farmers? Ang mga farmers po, maraming problema. Una, tungkol sa irrigation. Walang kalsada para madaling i-transport po yung kanilang produkto. They are subject to yung mga 5-6 yung nagcha-charge na. Siyempre, wala pa silang ani kasi mangungutang yan ng pang daily needs. So mangungutang yan. And they are taken by advantage by the usurers. Yung mga walang puso, mga kababayan din natin. May problema sa irrigation. So, instead of producing thrice or 4 times a year, they only produce once or twice. So the production rate is not maximized. So marami. Tapos kulang po sila sa edukasyon. Ang ginagamit nilang method of planting is based on what they learned from the past. Maroon ng bagong teknolohiya ngayon. Kaya nga, ang ating karatig na bansa, Thailand, Vietnam, mas magbaba ang cost. Kasi they learned from us. They made use of our knowledge. Yung ating mga farmers, they are not using the knowledge that we have done research. Kaya nga, sayang nga. Okay. He needs to have a plan that will start from research development, okay, and education and information to financial aid, to modern production methods, to available infrastructure such as farm-to-market roads. To transport their products. Okay. Ito po, in-depth analysis po. Hindi katulad ng iba. Kaya ina-analyze natin kung ano ang dapat pong gawin. So, magsisimula po yan sa research and development. Research kung ano ang dapat na seedlings ang i-plant, kung anong season, etc. Kung anong seedlings, kung anong technique, kung anong klaseng fertilizer. Gagawin nila yan through education and information. So, dapat magkaroon ng information drive ang gobyerno sa ating mga farmers. Trabaho po yan ng Department of Agriculture. Hindi lang yan. Kailangan magkaroon po ng financial aid. Ang sabi ko na nabibiktima sila ng mga ususero. Kailangan meron silang credit, yung credit assistance or financial assistance. In fact, I suggest sa ating mahal na presidente na magkaroon po ng subsidy ang mga small farmers. Sa dito po sa States, accepted na po yan na sobra ang subsidy ng gobyerno sa mga farmers. So, kaya nga successful po ang farming industry sa United States at saka sa Europe. Kailangan nating bigyan ng subsidy ng ating mga farmers. To modern production methods, yan sinasabi ko. Kasi kung wala yung modern production method, yung rate of return or rate of production will still be the same. Tatalunin tayo ng mga karatig na bansa. Kung tayo nag-produce ng 50, sila doble na po. 100 kabans per hectare or what. So, imagine that. Tayo ang nag-research, sila ang nakinabang. Hindi lang yan. Pagkatapos ng ating kanilang pagtatanim, mag-aani na sila, dinaani na nila. Kung walang masyadong road, yung farm to market, di pupuntahan sila ng Midland. Siyempre, mahirap mag-transport kung walang farm to market road. So, mangyayari, babaryatin ng mga middlemen ang mga farmers. Kasi instead na may transport nila, sila mismo ang mag-transport, yung mga middlemen ang pupunta sa kanila para bilhin ang kanilang produkto. Siyempre, hindi maalam ang farmer tungkol sa actual prevailing market price. Kung sila mismo ang pupunta, malalaman nila ang prevailing market price. Makikita nila ang mga presyo doon. Unless tatanga-tanga sila. Okay. Sabi ni Ferrero Rocher, Tatay Jackferdz, hindi na nagpaplano ang presidente regarding sa prices, lalo na sa bigas at iba pang bilhin. He's implementing now pagkayo sumunod sa price control ng retail and stock. Tama ka rin yan. Pero wala na sa plano. Implementation na po. Nung nagpaplano siya, hindi pa siya presidente, implementation na lang ginagawa niya. Tama ka dyan, Kirero Rocha. Pablabas na nga kids sa school, pabalik na ako. Bakit? Kids, di ba linggo dyan sa inyo? Lunes nga pala dyan. No? Lunes pala dyan. Dito, sa amin, wala kaming pasok kasi Labor Day bukas. Si Sir Jacobal everyday shade post sa FB ko po at all Pbbm group pages ni Tatay. Ay, thank you! Charlie Kim, talagang maasahan kita. Tira mo. Ito nakalap kong bagong informasyon. Since you mentioned it. Ang current subscribers po natin is 3,390. Most of them are silent viewers. 3,390 na po tayo. Most of them are silent viewers who do not enter the live stream. So, nakikinig lang po sila. Si Jacobal, binabati si Elsa ngayon. First year ni PBN, nagbabala na siya sa mga cartels, hoarders, smugglers, retails, sa kanilang ginagawa, pangontrol ng presyo, pinahihirapan nila ang mga Pilipino. Pero hanggang ngayon, sige lang sila. Okay, tama. Kaya kailangan umaksyon ng ating nagaling na presidente. Tama ka dyan. Tatay Jackferdz, si Ubats, binati po si Jacob, si Channel Analytics, current subscribers 3,390. Si Kaloyal Ferrero Roche, Tatay Jackferdz, planning of the president is finished. He's implementing now by instructing all the cabinet members and they should execute for good. Tama ka dyan. Correct. Ferrero Rocher, in other words, sabi ko, there should be full support of the value chain by the government. And sinasabi niyang value chain from the research to the farmers to the market. Yun ang value chain na sinasabi po ng ating presidente. Pinagsasabay ko kaya yung ayaw ko nang matabunan ng komento. So, aside from this help, lahat ito ay sinulat ko po. Sinulat ko po yan. Ni-research ko and then sinulat ko po. Pinaghihirapan ko ang bawat LS ko na hindi po galing sa hindi po credible source. And aside from this help, the government should help the farmers security by having them own the land where they grow their products. Bakit importante yun? Studies have shown that if they own the land, there will be more production resulting from their ownership. Kung sila ang may-ari mismo ng kanilang lupain, magaganahan silang mag-produce ng mas sigit. They will fully utilize their land so that they can earn a good income from the land they farm. Okay. Yan. The farmers produce more. Ginawa na niya yan. Recently po, ginawa na po niya yan. Yung, he forgave debt of the farmers. Emancipated na po siya. 57 billion yata. And finorgive niya debt ng farmers. Di ba? Gusto niyang maging matatag ang pag-iisip ng mga farmers, ang kalooban nila na wala na silang utang at kanila talaga ang lupang sinasaka nila. So, nasa sa kanila na yon kung pagbubudihin nila ang pagsasaka. Nabigyan na sila ng incentive ng gobyerno. Bakit hindi sila gaganti sa gobyerno ng magandang produksyon? Ito matagal ko nang kain sa lahat ng tao. President should increase everybody to contribute to the easement of this food crisis by planting fruits and vegetables in their backyards and to utilize our lands. Kasi pag nagbabakasyon ako sa Pilipinas, pag dumadaan kami sa papuntang Pangasinan o papuntang Baguio, doon na mismo sa bayan na maraming idle lands. Maraming pwedeng tamnan na backyard. Hindi nila tinatamnan. Magtanim ka lang ng kamatis. Magtanim ka ng sibuyas. Ang dali-daling itanim ng sibuyas. Bakit hindi ginagawa? Yung mga bagay na ganyan, dapat may responsibilidad din tayo na gawin yun. Dapat magkaroon talaga ng isang programa, advertise it strongly na to encourage the populace to plant vegetables. Maski doon kung nasa lungsod ka, pwede mo itanim sa paso ang kamatis, ang talong. Maraming pwedeng itanim na hindi mo na kailangan bilhin sa supermarket. Ang problema sa atin, karamihan sa atin ay puro tamad. But as of now, PBBM, sabi ko, these are only some of the solutions that Tatay BBM, that Tatay sees PBBM needs to implement. Mayroon na naman akong miswords. Pero you know what I mean. Ilan lang yan sa solusyon na nakikita ng inyong host and analyst na pwedeng gawin ng presidente. But as of now, sabi ko, PBBM is doing what is necessary to solve the prices problem troubling the common tao. So, ginagawa ng presidente naman ang dapat gawin ng ating gobyerno para maibsan ang paghihirap ng isang bayan ng Pilipino. Okay. Okay. Tignan natin. Ito, medyo mahaba-haba po. Makinig lang po tayo, ha? And then i-relate natin sa di-discuss lang natin. Ito ay galing sa mismong sa mga undersecretaries niya or secretaries niya kung ano ang plano po ng ating magaling na presidente. Hindi ko pa napapanood ng buo ito. Okay. So, Manood po tayo.
Issues in our cluster panel discussions. Pag-uusapan natin ngayong hapon ang pagkain. Let us know more about the progress we have made in the past year when it comes to food security, food production, and even food self-sufficiency. What are the wins that we should be proud of?
As usual, binaback up ko ang aking sinasabi with credible sources po. Hindi po tayo nag-iimbento. So, nakinig po tayo.
And what are the other areas that need more improvement? Alamin natin yan with our panel this afternoon, starting with Undersecretary Mercedita Zambilla, Department of Agriculture. Secretary Manuel M. Bonoan, Department of Public Works and Highways. USEC Ruth Castello, Department of Trade and Industry. USEC Odilon Parasaba, Department of Interior and Local Government. Secretary Conrado M. Estrella III, Department of Agrarian Reform. Secretary Renato U. Solidum Jr., Department of Science and Technology. And Secretary Arsenio Balisaca, National Economic and Development Authority. Okay, since we're talking about food, let's begin with Department of Agriculture. Ma'am, the successful return of the Kadiwa stores has been proven to help both farmers and consumers. What is the long-term plan for the Kadiwa program? How does it contribute to the administration's goal of attaining food security?
Thank you very much for that question. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Before I answer that question, I would like to explain that there are 3 types of Kadiwa. The regular Kadiwa, which are the retail stores na nakikita natin araw-araw, siguro meron isa sa DA, meron din sa iba't ibang lugar ng sa NCR and even other places in all over the country. There are 471 sites of regular Kadiwa, wherein 997 farmers, cooperative, and associations are already contributing. So sila po ang nagbibigay ng mga produkto na naibebenta po dito sa Kadiwa. In addition to the retail Kadiwa or regular Kadiwa, we have also the Kadiwa ng Pasko and then later on naging Kadiwa ng Pangulo. No? So there are 115 sites. The first one was I think in Cebu, was put up in Cebu. And there are 1,584 FC.
Hindi nyo ako mabiblame sa pag-akala ko na sa panahon lang ni Presidente Marcos, mayroong Kadiwa. Kundi po yan ang naririnig ko kasi. Kundi po natin nag-research na galing mismo kay Presidente, kay Senator Marcos, ex-Senator Marcos, na mayroon ng Kadiwa noon. Hindi ko makukorek ang aking misimpression. Pati itong Undersecretary, sinasabi niya yung resumption of the Kadiwa. Mayroon na panahon ni Presidente Duterte. Bago 2020, nakita natin din yung pinag-uusapan ng Kadiwa. Mayroon na po. Kunti lang. So, mali po ang secretary dito na binibigyan na ng total credit si Presidente Marcos. Dapat maging factual po tayo. Yan ang sinasabi ko. Kung di natin ipinakita yung unang video, ay hindi natin makukuha ang tunay na nangyari.
PAs, farmers cooperative and associations that are contributing to the products that are sold here. And the third one is the seafood Kadiwa, wherein about 500 fisher folk, farmers cooperative and associations are contributing to the maintenance and the continued operation of this kadiwa, no? So kailangan, and it has been really very successful, especially during the pandemic, no? Dun sa nung pandemic, especially yung sinasabi nating pushcart kadiwa or roll-on kadiwa that went into the subdivisions, primarily for those na hindi talaga makakalabas sa bahay, talagang napaka-importante ito noon. And I think the importance of kadiwa remains, no? Kasi it's a direct, market for the produce of our producers, of our.
Yun ang sinasabi ko. It's a direct market for the produce of the farmers. Tama siya dyan. Hindi ko rin alam na mayroon tatlong types of kadiwa pala. Kaya importante po makinig tayo sa information galing from RTVM. May konting pagkakamali po yung ating undersecretary. Mayroon lang po yun.
Farmers, our fisher folk. It cuts logistics cost. It assures them of a ready market for their produce. So
it cuts logistics cost pa. Yun sinasabi ko, mas may ma-minimize ng expenses. Diba yun sinasabi ko? Hindi na sila matitake advantage ng mga middlemen.
Basta nagkaroon ng peak harvest, punta lahat sa kadiwa. And then it also tries to stabilize the prices kasi because of this logistics cost cut and there's no more middleman that this produce.
Di ba yan sinasabi ko na hindi na mag-take advantage ng middleman. So dapat lang mayroong kadiwa. Inaatake na ni General Macanas itong Kadiwa Center. Mali siya. Mali po.
Go from one place to another, talagang napakababa yung presyo and it really benefited a lot of consumers. Actually, yung regular kadiwa, 1.83 million of consumers have been benefiting from this regular kadiwa.
Marami na palang nagbe-benefit. Hindi, magbasa muna tayo. Dapat reviewin ang RTL. Iwasan na muna ang mga tinitiring na hindi malakay. Correct ka dyan. Galing mong maka-analyze. Welcome. Yeah. Dapat, pinapareview nga ni BBBM ang RTL may mga tamang ang RTL, may mga mali po. Kaya pinapareview ni PBBM. Sabi niya, channel analytics, current subscribers po, 3,434 na tayo. The fastest growing channel po, political blogging channel po, in terms of percentage. Hindi lahat ay nagkakon. Most of them are silent viewers. In fact, ang aking viewership is for the last 2 days is over 1,000 po. Hindi lahat ng subscribers po ay nanonood po. Maski yung mga malalaking channel, hindi lahat po ay nanonood. Mostly ay after the show nanonood po. Si Jacob Alk, lahat tayo mga kapatid, happy Monday sa lahat. Kain muna kami tayo tapos uwi na kami. Magandang balita. Ito, para sa mga farmers. Okay, that's correct. Jacob Alk, So, yung sinasabi ko kanina sa inyo na mawawala na po yung middleman, matutulungan mga consumers, matutulungan ang mga farmers. Yun ang tinalakay ko kanina, di ba? Mga kapatid, mga kapamilya. So, dito hindi na tayo,
So that's the main reason kung bakit natin kailangan na palawigin. And as the President has already mentioned, he really wants or wishes to have a kadiwa in every locality, in every municipality, no? And this will assure ready market to ready market for producers, assure availability of sufficient supply sa ating mga consumers at lower prices, so talagang very affordable, and it really absorbs also excess.
Di ba yun ang stress ko kanina when I was discussing? The ready market for the producers. Yun ang confirm po ng Undersecretary of Agriculture. Okay.
Produce that kasi hindi natin naiiwasan na tayo ay nagkakaroon ng bumper harvest. So with all these kadiwa centers around, there is always a place for our producers, to have their markets, their produced marketed. So but this has to be put in a strategic places. And I think it's high time that we really need to make some assessment and how the kadiwa has really been performing, and how it really has benefited both the farmers and the consumers. And I think we'll need to have a study with regards to that, so that we can identify more specific interventions where we can place this kadiwa where they are most needed, and that will make them a little bit more, much more valuable than what they are probably giving now.
Thank you, Yusek Sumbilya. We'll get back to you later. Let's move on to DPWH Secretary Bonoan. Many of our country's farmers and fishermen still face challenges in transporting.
Yan sinasabi ko kanina. Hindi ko pa naririnig si Bunuan. Pero kailangan, nahihirapan po yung mga farmers to transport their products. Ang kanyayari tuloy, tamad silang mag-transport at pinupunta na lang sila ng middleman. Consequence yan, babaratin sila ng middleman. Kaya importante po yung farm-to-market road, infrastruktura na kailangan magkaroon ng expenses. Hindi lang dapat 2% ang ginagasa ng gobyerno, kundi 5 to 6% of the total budget should be spent for the infrastructure projects, especially to farm to market road, because it will help in stabilizing prices of food commodities. Consequently, if the prices of food commodities are stabilized, inflation rate will also somewhat stabilize.
Their produce. Thus, what are the DPWH's efforts towards
Ginagawa.
establishing an efficient food logistics chain that will help farmers and fishermen sell their produce?
So in other words, ano ang plano ni Presidente Marcos? Kasi lahat ng manggagaling sa kanila ay utos o ipinagplanuhan ng mga strategies at saka ni Presidente Marcos. Okay. Hello. Okay. Batian muna tayo. Magandang balita. Farmer, sabi ni Jacob. Hello, Jacob, Red One. Si Charlene Kim, binati po si Red One. Si Red One, binati po ang classmate niyang si Charlene Kim. Hello, Idol, Jacob, good day. And then, dumating na po ang isang paborito kong analista na miyembro na natin sa ating family channel, si Daddy Chris. Good day po at sa lahat ng mga viewers po. Okay.
Thank you, Daphne, for that question. Well, the Department of Public Works and Highways as the infrastructure arm of government is actually supporting itong food security program of the President. Actually, when before DPWH was just implementing yung farm-to-market roads, but I think the President says that it's not only farm-to-market roads. We have to develop actually other facilities that would support yung mga production areas ng agriculture. Agriculture. From July of last year to May of this year, the department was able to build 216 kilometers of farm-to-market roads at saka 8 kilometers of farm-to-mill roads. Pasimula lang po lang yun. Kasi nagsisimulang pala naman kami yung mga taon na yan. But now, alam po ninyo, in 2023, the Department of Agriculture has downloaded to us a total of, I think, about more than 14 billion pesos worth of farm-to-market roads, about 1,000 kilometers yata yung gagawin namin. And this is...
Ninyo siguro napansin yun. Yung Department of Agriculture gives, alam ko kung tama po ang aking pag-analisa, ibinigay yung 14 million sa Department of Public Highways. Pondo ng agrikultura, pero ibinigay sa Department of Public Highways para gumawa po ng farm to market roads. Ganun po katindi, ang seryoso po ang ating presidente para mabigyan ng farm-to-market roads ang mga magsasaka. Narinig niyo yun? Downloaded po 14 billion as in B-I-L-L-I-O-N. Sabi ni Daddy Chris, bininit po si Redwan saka Jade Cabal. Si Redwan, bininit po si Daddy Chris. Si Daddy Chris, greet po ka-loyal classmates. Ronald Federico de Mesa, masipag na member ng INC. At congratulations sa INC na appoint na special envoy ang head po ng church ninyo. So skipping of ads, ewan ko kung may ads na ako. Mayroon na ba akong ads? Hindi ko alam eh. Wala pa akong income sa ads eh. Happy viewing po sa lahat. Nandi po sa live streaming, done liking and posting po. We support Tatay Jackferdz. Go for 100,000. Oh. Hindi ko na inaasam yan. Kasi mayroon lang kayong dito nakikinig sa akin. Ayos lang. Okay.
This will, it's not only farm-to-market roads. We have to develop actually other facilities that would support yung mga production areas ng agriculture. From July of last year to May of this year, the department was able to build 216
susunod na dyan sabi niya.
Market roads at saka 8 kilometers of farm-to-mill roads. Pasimula lang po lang yun. Kasi nagsisimulang pala naman kami yung mga taon na yan. But now, alam po ninyo, in 2023, the Department of Agriculture has downloaded to us a total of, I think, about more than 14 billion pesos worth of farm-to-market roads, about 1,000 kilometers yata yung gagawin namin. And this is...
Diba? Nagkamali ba ako? Hindi ko alam. Ha? First time ko marinig si Secretary Bunuan. Hindi ko alam na nagkakaroon ng synergy po ang Department of Public Highways with that of the Department of Agriculture when it comes to farm-to-market road. So over 1,000 kilometers daw. Diba? Maganda yan na dalawang ahensya ng gobyerno ay nagtutulungan po. Hindi po nagkakainggitan. Hindi po nag-aasa na sila po ay mabigyan ng kredito. Kasi ganyan ang ugaling Pilipino. Gusto nila siya ang mabigyan ng credit. So they share both credits. Okay. Maganda po, palakpakan po ang Department of Agriculture at sa Department of Public Highways. Thank you po, Secretary Bunuan. Magaling ka rin na sekretaryo. Ginagawa mo ang inuutos sa iyo ng presidente. Ay, siyempre, presidente yung nagsasabi sa mga tauhan niya. Ibigyan niyo yung 14 billion na Pondo natin yun, pero sila ang mamamahala sa paggawa. Hindi BBM transfer yung pondo sa actual budget ng Department of Highways. Pero hindi, sila ang magpupondo. Ang Department of Agriculture, ang Department of Highways, ang siya mamamahala sa construction ng farm-to-market roads. Okay.
This will significantly support actually yung food production, food security program of the government. Recently, meron din kaming we have entered into a memorandum of agreement with the National Irrigation Administration, yung tinatawag ko naming kalsada tungo sa Patubigan o Katubigan program. It's a convergence program that aims to implement small water impounding projects, small river impounding projects, and service road infrastructure projects. Now,
di ba diniscuss na rin ito nung sa Pampanga? You were thinking of having a water impounding project doon sa Candaba na yung isang kongresista ay naging bastos ka ating presidente. So, ito ay pinag-iisipan ni Presidente na magkakaroon ng water impounding projects sa buong Pilipinas, hindi lang sa Candaba po. Bakit saan po gagamitin yun? Sa irigasyon. Bakit kailangan yun, ang irigasyon? Para mas lalong dumami ang ani ng mga magsasaka. So, holistic approach po ang ginagamit ng ating mahal na Presidente. Hindi mo matatawaran ang kanyang kakayahan.
We are again just starting in 2023 with a small amount, less than ₱500 million for now, para dun sa mga service roads inside the production areas of the National Irrigation Administration, and then we are going to start developing yung mga small water impounding projects, 2024 will be a more robust allocation for NIA, for National Irrigation Administration, kasi ito yung in-emphasize ni Presidente, yung small water impounding projects at small river impounding projects, and plus actually, if we can tap actually yung sa mga flood control programs namin for possible source of water sa National Irrigation Administration. Of course, hindi lang naman yan dun sa sa Department of Agriculture o NIA. Meron din kaming convergence program with the Department of Trade and Industry for the construction of road access to small and medium enterprises all over the country, and this is a big program that we are undertaking. Medyo malaki yung budget din namin dito, and we are coordinating closely with DTI in the identification and prioritization of their projects all over the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretary Bonoan. The Department of Trade and Industry. The DTI has been a key partner of the Department of Agriculture in putting up the Kadiwa stores around the country, having served more than 1.8 million families in total. Kasama ring natutulungan ay ang mga MSMEs. Would you please tell us more about the DTI's commitment, not only in protecting consumers, but in helping our micro, small, medium enterprises?
Oh, yes. Thank you for the question. Just for context, we'd like to say that the DTI since 2007 has been having this program of Descuento Caravan. If you are familiar with the Descuento Caravan, this is a project of the DTI where we bring in all manufacturers of local basic necessities and prime commodities for the consumers to be able to purchase at manufacturer's cost. So came 2018, 2017, 2018 with our collaboration with the Department of Agriculture, we converged them into the Kadiwa Diskwento Caravan Kadiwa project. And so now, with the order of the president, we decided to just have the Diskwento Caravan incorporated into the Kadiwa ng Pangulo. So now, we just provide full support. I understand that basic necessities and prime commodities that are manufactured are still found in Kadiwa centers all over the country. And prices are still bought at, these goods are still bought at prices from the manufacturing. So hindi natin inalis yun, and then we continue to, of course, encourage other MSMEs to be able to assist or provide their goods there, kasi it's a platform where everyone is everyone is invited to bring in their goods for purchase of the consumers, provided that the cost is low. Um, we of course continue to help micro, small, and medium enterprises by doing this, kasi hindi naman lahat ng nagdadala doon sa Kadiwa ay malalaki. These are micro and small, di ba? Kukonti lang nga yung medium dyan. And then the platform that we provide for them is for them to be able to sell their wares at minimal cost siguro, if at all. And then there are, of course, we cannot discount the collateral businesses that are created through this. Secretary Pascual would like to call it as a nano enterprise. Those that supply the small enterprises, those that supply micro enterprises with maybe baskets for containers of their produce, or maybe assisting them in the arrangement, goods and services. Actually, even the person in the bicycle who can assist the micro enterprise in bringing in or completing his display in the Kadiwa Center. So the DTI does not discount any enterprise here, and in fact, we support even the nano enterprises in all Kadiwa stores nationwide.
Thank you, Yusek Castello. And we're still talking about Kadiwa. And since this is really a multi-agency effort, the DILG recently signed a memorandum of agreement with the DA to assist local government units to facilitate the establishment of Kadiwa centers in their respective localities. Please tell us more about this MOA and paano po ito ipapatupad ng ating mga LGUs. What are the benefits of opening a Kadiwa store in every locality? Yusek Parasaba.
Yeah, hi Miss Daphne. Good afternoon. And of course, sa lahat ng mga nakikinig at nanonood sa atin, magandang hapon sa ating lahat. The Department of the Interior and Local Government is composed of the interior sector and of course the local government sector. And why we are here, Secretary Benhar Abalos himself, the leader of the DILG, is a champion for food security, supportive, of course, of PBBM's agenda. And aligned with Secretary, of course, of BBM's SONA instruction, paulit-ulit na binanggit po ng ating mahal na Pangulo ang suporta at ang tulong ng ating lokal na pamahalaan sa pagtataguyod ng food security sa ating bansa. It is in this essence wherein we had inked with various national government agencies a memorandum of agreement that formalizes the interconnectedness and of course the collaboration and partnership of various national government agencies na mararamdaman at mas klaro na i-implement natin ang kadiwa ng Pangulo sa lahat ng mga 81 na probinsya, 146 na urbanized cities, and of course independent component cities, and of course 1,400 plus na municipalities and 42,000 plus na barangays. It is really a gargantuan task. Malaki ang responsibilidad ng ating mga lokal na pamahalaan, Ms. Daphne. And for that MOA on last July 17, 2023, no less than the very good President Bongbong Marcos had really launched and at the same time witnessed the MOA signing with the big department agencies na tumulong at tutulong sa ating lokal na pamahalaan. Paano ipapatupad ang kadiwa ng Pangulo sa ating mga lokal na pamahalaan? Proactive as he is, Secretary Benhar Abalos issued a memorandum circular outlining and at the same time defining the operational mechanism of the kadiwa ng Pangulo, of course, sa ating mga lokal na pamahalaan. Mas klaro dahil nandiyan ang Department of Agriculture to really help for the food supply, Department of Trade and Industry for non-agriculture products, Department of Labor and Employment as well for their TUPAD projects. And of course, the SWD, as well as PCO and PMS and the DILG to institutionalize and at the same time to establish one kadiwa ng Pangulo Center sa lahat ng ating probinsya, syudad at munisipalidad. Strategic dapat. Strategic wherein our local community residents must have a good access for an adequate and available food supply na mura at dekalidad. At ano naman ang benepisyo ng kadiwa ng Pangulo? As mentioned by the Department of Agriculture, mas mura, mas presko, mas may kalidad, at mas nutritious. Kasi syempre, direct from the source and at the same time, ma-access ito ng iba't ibang sectors ng ating mga lokal na pamahalaan. Ms. Daphne.
Thank you, Yusek Parasaba. Kitang-kita naman natin na this multi-agency effort is really working at parang gusto ko nang bumili ng mga fresh produce. Okay, let's move on to the Department of Agrarian Reform, Secretary Estrella. The President said, isang taon mula noong aking unang SONA na isabatas na ang bagong Agrarian Emancipation Act. Dahil dito, ang 57 bilyong pisong utang na pinapasan ng mahigit 600,000 benepisyaryo ay tuluyan ng
Noong bago pa siya naging presidente, tinalakay niya ito, yung problema ng mga utang sa mga magsasaka. Noong di pa siya presidente, alam na niya yung problema ng magsasaka. Nakita natin sa first video po. Kung di nyo po napanood yung first video, panoorin nyo yung beginning ng ating show. Pero doon niya tinalakay na mayroon talagang problema sa magsasaka. Dahil sa kaganapan na hindi naman this is beyond their control. Tulad ng gera sa Ukraine, pandemya, at climate change at iba pang bagay. So, right there and then, nung pang di pa siya presidente, inisip na niyang patawarin ang utang ng mga magsasaka. Okay? Tinupad niya ang kanyang pangako. Ang pangako po niya ay hindi napako.
nabura. The Agrarian Emancipation Act is now a law, truly is a gift to our farmers. Please tell us more about this and the status of its implementation and how was this received by our farmers?
Thank you, Daphne. Unang-una, ang pamimigay ng lupa na may kasama pang utang noon ay inumpisahan ng ama ng ating mahal na Pangulo, si President Ferdinand Marcos Sr. at a certain Secretary Conrado Estrella Sr. Sila ay namigay ng lupa noon at ito ay confined lamang sa rice and corn. At nung araw, meron kasamang utang yan. Merong amortization na babayadan yan sa Land Bank of the Philippines. Sapagkat nung araw ay wala naman mga weather disturbance gaano. Wala naman tayong pandemic.
Sasabihin na siguro dyan yung mga problema na-encounter ng mga farmers. Kaya hindi sila makabayad ng utang. Okay? Di ko pa napapanood ito.
Wala naman tayong mga masyadong problema nung araw. Kaya't ang mga magsasaka noon ay nakakabayad. Sila ay kumikita kahit papano. Fast forward, sinibak-sibak natin ang lahat ng lupa, including crops that require vast tracts of lands for them to engage in economies of scale. Kaya nakita naman doon na bumaba ang ating production. Statistics will not lie, bumaba ang ating production. Pagkatapos, meron na naman mga sumunod na developments na nag-issue naman tayo dahil siguro gusto natin magmadali. Gusto natin pagibayuhin ang pagdidistribute ng ng Certificate of Land Ownership Awards. Kanya nag-issue tayo ng tinatawag na collective CLOA. What is a collective CLOA? Collective CLOA means a title that is distributed, and this title, for example, covers about 200 hectares. At meron din nakalagay doon na 200 din ang may-ari. Fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Except that nalimutan natin na i-parcelize. So can you just imagine how confusing it would be if there will be 200 owners for a 200 hectare lot, and without telling ikaw, Juan, dito ka sa malapit sa paanan ng bundok, ikaw, Pedro, doon ka malapit sa daan, ikaw, Daphne, doon ka sa malapit sa irigasyon. So it's very confusing. No? Plus, nagkaroon ngayon ng pandemic. At grabe yung climate change ngayon, yung weather disturbances. And then, nagkaroon pa ng problema because the payments of amortization fees were not exactly updated. So if you compare the data of Land Bank and you compare the data of Department of Agrarian Reform, meron nakikita kang diferensya. You cannot reconcile it. Pagkatapos, meron pang mga developments na talagang global developments, uncontrollable global developments.
Yeah, sinasabi ko.
Kaya nahirapan na yung mga magsasaka natin ngayon. And because of that, they are unable to pay already the amortization fees that they have to pay. Nahirapan na ang ating mga magsasaka na makabayad. Kanya't, napag-usapan namin ni Secretary Ben Jokno at ganun din ang ating mahal na Pangulo na hindi rin naman nakakabayad ang ating magsasaka at mahihirapan na talaga sila. Noon, namigay naman ng lupa ang ating ninuno, bakit hindi natin gawing mas maigi ngayon? Mamigay tayo ng lupa na libre na para matulungan ang ating mga magsasaka. Hence, the emergence of Republic Act 11953.
Yan ba ang sinasabi ni General Macanas na walang malasakit si BBM sa mga magsasaka? He forgave 57 billion na utang ng mga magsasaka. Yung 57 billion na yun ay considered bad debts. So, hindi na rin makukolekta. So, yan ba ang walang malasakit? Ang ating presidente. Ginawa niyang content yun. Na wala daw malasakit ang ating presidente sa mga magsasaka. Nung sinundol pa lang siya, pinoproblema na niya ang mga magsasaka. Tinupad lang niya ang pangako na sa mga magsasaka na wala na silang babayaran. So, only to discredit our president kung ano-ano ang pinagsasabi ni General Macanas. Okay.
Which is known as the New Agrarian Emancipation Act. Ito ay ang pagkondon ng lahat ng mga utang amortization fees na babayadan ng ating mga magsasaka. At napakalaking bagay nito, it is nicknamed, by the way, the Happy Law. Napakalaking bagay nito sapagkat this is going to free our farmers, our agrarian reform beneficiaries from the sa kanilang mga utang, no? At magkakaroon sila ng surplus income at dahil diyan pwede silang they can now, because they have surplus income, they can now engage in a more modernized and mechanized farming, no? Meron silang magagastos na additional na puhunan. At itong new Agrarian Emancipation Act or the Happy Law, sinasabi nga ng mga senador, no? Ito ay produkto ng pagtutulong-tulong ng maraming sektor ng ating republika. Nandyan ang mga senador, nandyan ang mga congressman na tumulong sa atin, ang membro ng mga kabinete, ang ating Pangulo, at siyempre ang Department of Agrarian Reform. And maraming contribution ang nagawa ng ating mga kasamahan sa DAR dahil dyan, no? At siyempre ang mga ating mga kababayan, no? This is the product of a united front. At ito ay naayon sa batas dito sa Happy Law, ayon sa provision ng New Agrarian Emancipation Act. Ito ay magte-take effect 15 days after publication in an official gazette. Ito ay na-publish sa official gazette noong July 9, 2023. At 15 days thereafter, which means that July 24, this will take effect. Now, of course, do not be confused. Effectivity and implementation are two different things. Ang implementation nito, it says also, it is provided for in the law that 60 days upon effectivity of this law, the triumvirate of the Presidential Agrarian Reform Council, the Land Bank of the Philippines, and the Department of Agrarian Reform should come up with an implementing set of implementing rules and regulations. And in
IRR.
fact, the President wanted us to hit the ground running. And therefore, even before the effectivity of this law, we are already starting to form the body that will formulate the IRR. Kaya hopefully, we finish it with the Lord's blessings. We will finish it, I think, on the birthday of the President. We'll try to finish it on that date.
That would be a great gift.
Kailan ang birthday ni President?
Okay, thank you, Secretary Estrella.
Alam niyo ba?
Let's move on to the Department of Science and Technology, Secretary Solidum Jr. Science and Technology also had a lengthy mention in yesterday's SONA, being a driver for the competitiveness of our workforce and the various industries. How is DOST supporting the country's agenda for food security?
Thank you very much. This might also take a long answer to cover the coverage of
September
DOST in
13,
agricultural
malapit na.
production. And
Thank you,
industry,
Daddy Chris.
from the production to consumption. First, we have to start with planning on what to plant, what kind of
Kailangan
species or
nutritious.
hybrid, or on the animals, how do we actually improve the breeds of our animals so that we can increase the production. We also need to look into how we can actually improve the harvest by looking at the fertilizer, both in the soil and foliage fertilizer. For example, we have developed biofertilizer, the foliage fertilizer using carrageenan, where you can increase the production of rice, for example, from 15 to 30%. We also need to look at pest management. We have the smart application to reinvigorate the agriculture industry. Essentially, it's a crop management platform that can look into how we can manage the production of rice and corn, for example, and also project its potential harvest. We also need to look into the livestock.
Importante ang science and technology kasi doon po nagsisimula po ang value chain, research and development. Siyempre, ang research and development, mangyayari lang yan sa Science and Technology Department. So, sila ang unang sasabak sa problema ng ah, food security. Kaya importanteng sektor po ng ating gobyerno ang science and technology. Kaya nga sabi nila, nabigyan ng mahabang panahon ng presidente tungkol sa science. Kasi malaki na ang epekto ng climate change. Hindi mo na alam kung anong dapat mong itanim nga. Minsan biro ng presidente. Kaya maski parang hindi interesting po ang subject, pakinggan natin po. Kasi diyan po nagsisimula ang lahat para masolba ang problema natin sa presyo ng bigas.
Industry by promoting our native pigs, native ducks, and also many others like goats. We also need to support the aqua industry. Post-harvest, harvest and post-harvest processes needs to be improved as we lose a lot of our agricultural commodities on harvest alone. But if we can mechanize it together with the other departments, then we can reduce it. But
tama siya dyan. Kung nagbabakasyon kami, nakikita namin yung mga palay kinakalatang sa daan para matuyo. Ngayon, kung mayroon na silang dryer, mababawasan ang waste po. Kasi hindi mo maiwasan na minsan nadadaanan ng sasakyan ang mga palay or minsan nagkakaroon ng effect na how do you call it? The wind will blow the palay seeds off ground, and thus some of the palay seeds will be wasted. Kaya importante po na magkaroon na tayo ng technology based on science.
But beyond that, to transport the agricultural commodities to different areas in the Philippines, we need to develop smart packaging and green packaging. So we have laboratories to do that, to package these things well. And now we have the new simulation packaging laboratory where we can simulate if this packaging will withstand the ruggedness of our road until the DPWH will give us paved roads all over the country. Now, on the post-harvest value chain addition, we need to look into helping our farmers and micro, small, and medium enterprises get more value out of these agricultural products. So we use science, technology, and innovation to help our MSMEs to earn more by improving their product and improving their productivity. Now, of course, when we do all of this, the bottom line is, are we also looking into not only production, but also consumption? So we must look into sustainable production and consumption, where the other wastes of the agricultural products that we produce would also be used for other purposes where our farmers can get something out of it. Now, in the end, we can have enough food supply, but we have to make it nutritious. So we have the Food and Nutrition Research Institute that would provide us guidance. Sometimes the problem is not only production, but overconsumption. The bottom line is, for our body to be healthy, we need to eat right, the amount and the nutrition. So to summarize everything, sa siyensya at teknolohiya, ang pagsasaka aarangkada. Sa siyensya at teknolohiya, ang mga pagkain masagana at masustansya. At ang mga magsasaka at negosyante, pag ginamit ng siyensya at teknolohiya, tiyak, kikita sila.
Galing.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Secretary Salidum. Let's move on to NEDA, Secretary Balisacan. What other projects should the government improve on in order to achieve a bagong Pilipinas that is secured when it comes to food production? What are the challenges that slows us down, and how can we combat this?
It's a very good. Thank you, Daphne. It's a very good question and a difficult one.
Yeah.
Uh,
Pakinggan natin
I
si
think
Rikasan. Balik ka.
food production can be best assured if farmers are making money.
Oh, yeah. Ang sinasabi ko, hindi ko pa narinig si Balikasan, no? Pero ang sabi ko, simple lang ang solusyon from the very start. Sinabi ko, the farmers should make enough money. Balikan niyo yung unang statement ko. Simple lang ang solusyon diyan is how to make the farmers earn more money from farming. Kasi kung meron makikita sila, they will have incentive to farm, to produce more. Oh. Pinatunayan ni Secretary Balisacan ang aking analysis.
The first question to ask is are farmers making enough themselves?
Yun din ang first impression niya. Kailangan yung mga farmers ay making enough. Di ba yun din ang aking unang analysis? Siyempre magaling si Attorney Balisacan. Wala tayong panama diyan, pero parehas kami ng pananaw ni Mr. Balisacan. Hindi po ako nag-imbento ng simple analysis. Hindi po nanggagaling kung saan lang. Pinag-aaralan po natin ng maigi yung ating sinasabi. Kaya, masiswerte ang mga channel nagpupunta sa channel ko na binibigyan kayo ng tunay na pananaw. Hindi yung basta mag-iimbento lang ng kanyang opinion.
In terms of what they need for themselves, for their families,
No.
Are they getting enough say profit? The usual metrics is output per hectare. Yun ang tinitingnan palagi ng mga ahensya natin. Pero ang mas importante rito titingnan yung profit per hectare or profit per labor or profit per family that the farmers make. Kasi kung ganon ang metric, siguradong ma-incentivize yung farmers to produce.
Yun ba? Sabi ko, ma-incentivize.
Ang sentro doon sa Philippine Development Plan 2023 to 2028, it focuses on achieving food security by addressing the issue of profitability at the farm level. And you look at prices of outputs, you look at prices of inputs, and you look at the productivity of the farm. And so, importante lahat yung mga sinabi ng mga kapanelists ko rito in terms of affecting the productivity, affecting prices. Like for example, sa land tenure, it has been proven and shown in the literature that when you own the land,
yan.
you get a higher productivity.
Yan yung sinasabi ko, di ba?
Your land, partly because you can use also that land as an instrument for accessing credit. That's the and so the financial market will improve with improved security of farm tenure. Yung post-harvest facilities, post-harvest and logistics na sinasabi ng DOST palagi is yun. It also increases the earnings of farmers because that will reduce spoilage, reduce transaction costs sa merkado, therefore mas mataas yung presyo na maiiwanan dun sa farmers. concentration naman ng Department of Agriculture, lalo na dun sa pag-build ng irrigation systems, halimbawa, no? That allow farmers to plant twice, 3 times a year, that surely increases productivity. Ang medyo kulang tayo rito over the years is yung suporta sa R&D, Research and Development. Kasi kinakailangan din natin mag-produce ng...
medyo malambing pa siya. Ang kulang natin over the years. Ibig sabihin, mahinaon siya magsalita. Yan ang napabayaan ng past administration. Hindi nila sinasabi yung mga past administration wala silang ginawa tungkol dito. Malambing sila magsabi, pero yun ang lumalabas sa kanilang statements. Malambing lang magsalita. Hindi maangas magsalita, pero sinasabi lang ang katotohanan na nagpabaya sila sa ganyang mga bagay na hindi nila inasikaso ang value chain. Si Presidente Bongbong lang ang nagkaroon ng foresight na asikasuhin po yung value chain. Marami tayong nalalaman dahil nakikinig tayo.
New varieties, new technologies.
Yan, ang technology
that
kailangan.
Appropriate at the farm level. One thing that's unique about agriculture is the appropriateness of the technology depends so much on the context. Yung pwede sa Ilocos, medyo maaaring hindi pwede sa Mindanao, halimbawa. Yung malalaki yung mga farms sa Mindanao,
ito sa kanya.
Ilocos. Similarly, yung weather conditions, pest conditions are very different. So yung kapag sinasabi palagi, mag-import na lang tayo ng bagong varieties.
Ayan, sinasabi ko.
China, we think that this will make sense here. Hindi, dahil iba-iba yung condition natin. So kinakailangan natin nang mag-invest ng R&D. And in the history of nations, you will find that countries that invest in R&D, especially for agriculture, will find their economic transformation much faster. Kasi kung productivity in agriculture...
Kaya nga sinasabi ko, it all begins with R&D. Kaya nga, dun sa pag-topic ko una, inuna ko yung R&D. Kasi doon po nagsisimula lahat. Kasi yung education ay na maituturo nila sa mga farmers will affect the produce of the farmers. Yan ang hindi sinasabi ng iba.
Is growing fast. The rest of the economy will grow fast.
Yan, no?
Food insecurity will not happen, and elevated prices will be moderated. Yun ang naging problema natin sa atin dahil in the past, no?
Yeah.
Palaging
in the past. Pero hindi niya masyadong binabati ko sa the past. Sinasabi niya na huwag na tayong magbulahan na yung past administration ay napabayaan talaga. Medyo gentle lang ang pagsalita niya, pero yan ang katotohanan. Yung past administration, hindi binigyan ng importansya ang agricultural sector, kaya nagkandaloko-loko ngayon ang presyo ng bigas na hindi naman kasalanan ng ating magaling na presidente. The problems only accumulated because of the disinterest of the past administration when it comes to the agriculture sector. They rely on importation mostly. We can provide for the Filipino people by simply importing our needs. Kaya nga, nagkandaloko-loko ang production ng ating mga farmers, ang ating food supply. Pati isda, biro mo, mag-i-import ka ng galunggong. Karamihan natin ng ating isda ay ini-import na ngayon. Samantalang we are surrounded by water. It's laughable yung ginawa ng past administration na hindi sila nag-concentrate sa pag-asikaso sa tiyan ng mga ating mga kapwa Pilipino. Dapat dinasikaso nila na may sapat na homegrown products to feed our people. Yan ang malalaking problema ngayon ng ating presidente. Yan ang hindi siya nakakatulog. Siyempre, may mga ibang problema, lalo na security. Dalawa talaga, you can narrow down the problem of the president merely on security at saka yung inflation. And inflation is about the rise. Siyempre, because kung wala yun, kung wala yung inflation, naturally, our GDP will grow. So basically, there are two problems facing the president: the inflation factor and the security threats coming from China.
Elevated yung prices every time na may problema sa agriculture, no? Inflation.
Yan, inflation, no? Di ko pa narinig yun, ha?
And when inflation is running wild, it destroys the entire economy.
Ayun, no. Diba sinabi ko? Doon the first part, it will, hindi ko lang ginamit, mali lang ginamit ko. It damages the economy. Ang ginamit niya is it destroys the economy. So,
while increases in prices might benefit farmers, in the longer term, because high inflation will destroy the economy, even farmers will not in the end benefit from from high prices. So yung trabaho ng NEDA is to
galing
look
din si Balisakan,
in balance, no? That make sure that the prices that we are seeing there are beneficial for farmers, but at the same time, they're also not anti-consumers, that they will not impoverish the rest of the population, and that they will not lead to lack of competitiveness of our manufacturing, because agriculture is also an important input for our manufacturing. To cut it short, we need a very strong agriculture to propel the rest of the economy, to get the socio-economic transformation that the president has mentioned in his SONA. To get food security, you need a very robust, strongly growing agriculture, because that in a way also allow the rest of the economy, particularly yung manufacturing, to grow faster. This is the medyo puzzle sa iba na kung malakas yung agrikultura, mas dadami yung trabaho sa non-agriculture, sa services, sa industry, sa manufacturing, at aalis yung mga labor sa agriculture. That in effect is while the importance of agriculture in the economy is reduced by a good performing agriculture, it is in fact contributing to economic transformation. Yun I think makikita natin na message doon ni Presidente na transformation ng agriculture, because you need that to ensure that the rest of the economy will move forward.
So in summary po, ang sinasabi ni Secretary Balisacan, we need ang agriculture to hasten to make the economy grow faster. So dito naiintindihan na natin ang konsepto o ang importansya ng agriculture sa ating ekonomiya. Kung di natin mapapakinggan ng magaling na pagpapaliwanag ng mga secretaries niya, yung mga tauhan niya, magiging inosente po tayo. Hindi po natin alam ang mga nangyayari. Ngayon, napanood natin, medyo naiintindihan natin ang ginagawa ng presidente, kung ano ang kanyang mga plano. So, wag nilang sasabihin na walang ginagawa po ang ating presidente. Mali po sila. Puro paninira na lang po yun. Kung mayroon mang aberya sa Department of Agriculture, hindi po kasalanan talaga ni Presidente yan. Kasalanan ng mga tauhan niya na hindi nasikaso ang problemang yun. Pero may direktiba ang ating presidente. Kasalanan ba ng presidente kung may kinalawang na makinarya na dahil sa expose po? Hindi po kasalanan yan ni presidente. Tinitira ni Macanas si presidente dahil dyan. Kasi marami daw nasirang makinarya kasi exposed lang daw sa exposed to the weather. Lahat ba ng ganyan ay maasikaso ng ating presidente? Ang naisala niya na yung mga in charge of the machinery. Bakit hindi i-distribute kaagad? Hindi lahat. Hindi pwedeng mag-micromanage ang ating presidente. Kaya lahat ng paratang itong si General Macanas ay walang basihan. Puro paninira lang sa ating presidente ang ginagawa niya. Pero hindi niya po alam ang kanyang sinasabi. Ang gaganda nga ng programa ng ating presidente. Nakita natin yung bago siya maging presidente, tinutupad niya ang kanyang pangarap na mapabuti ang kapakanan ng munting magsasaka. Okay.
Thank you, Secretary Balisacan. Talagang napaka-importante kay President Marcos itong agriculture natin. So ibalik natin kay Yusek Sombilia. Nanawagan ang Pangulo para sa revision ng Fisheries Code at ng Cooperative Code. What are the important amendments?
Importante po ang kooperatiba kasi when you have a cooperative, being a cooperative, they can also dictate prices. Kasi sila ay, kung isang farmer lang, hindi siya member ng cooperative, pakabaratin din siya ng mga retailers. Kaya, importante po na magkaroon ng cooperative. That is, yung pangontra sa mga kartel. Kung mayroong cooperative, hindi na uubra yung mga kartel. Okay. Welcome po, DNK family. Mahilig sa mga basketball po ang anak ng DNK. Parati kong pinapanood ang kanilang video. Okay. So, kailangan ng kooperatiba talaga. Yan ang hindi ko nabigyan ng pansin sa aking pagtalakay sa problema ng pagtaas ng presyo ng bilihin. Kailangan, tama po sila, kailangan ng kooperatiba. Okay.
That must be done.
Yeah, thank you again, Daphne. Yeah, dun sa Fisheries Code, I think it's really high time that we really have to revisit it. Kasi it's already 5 years or more. And I think some of the provisions there are no longer applicable to the current conditions, the changing environment. No, there are several provisions there. I don't know if these are all going to be the ones that are going to be. Kasi pinapag-aralan pa lang namin ngayon yung Fisheries Code and the provisions that are going to be, that needs to be amended. No, one is to include a chapter that will provide the fishery management to be more ecosystem based. ito'y kailangan natin because of the changing environment, yung climate change and all of these things, sustainability of all the resources, we really need to take care of those already. So we need to, emphasize the need for ecosystem-based management in terms of also of the fishery, no? Second would be a redefinition of the municipal fishing, no, within the municipal waters. Yeah, ngayon yata, even the 3-ton and above municipal fishing vessels are allowed. I think we need to, to control, limit them, or totally, eliminate them. Kasi I think, they will be destroying the municipal waters in that regard. Wala sa fishery code yung pre-border controls, which are very, very necessary to ensure food safety of the imported fish that gets into our country, no? So there's a need to, establish offices that would really do this particular function, so that we are ensured that imported fish are really, safe, to get into our country. The users of municipal waters, I think we need to put already, or identify or put in place criteria on how the municipal water, the users of kung baga yung kanilang the parameters that will and will not allow, municipal fishers to go into the water, into the continue fishing in municipal waters. Some of the criteria that we have been, the Bureau of Fishery and Aquatic Resources are thinking are, ano yung status ng stocks dun sa municipal waters. We need to, be ensured that, talagang we have so much stocks, fish stocks, for them to be able also na ma-maximize yung kanilang fishing activities. Yung catchment, limit, hanggang saan sila? Kasi kung minsan, kahit na maliliit na isda, sige lang. No? So dapat meron tayong catch limit. And the other one is the fishing days. So nakikita ninyo siguro, meron tayong mga close seasons na fishing dahil nga sa, kung minsan talagang na-overfished ang ating mga waters. And, kahit na maliliit, nakukuha, and which is not really, very good. The other provisions would be on the licensing, of course, of commercial fishing vessels. I think there needs to be provided yung allowable time for commercial fishing vessels to, secure their or renew their licenses. Yung certificate of necessity to import, I think we really need to review that and review it very carefully. Kasi sometimes it's so limiting na kahit na kailangan na natin yung isda, hindi tayo makaka-import unless, there is really, a very good procedure by which we could really certify that there's a necessity to import. And I think the very, very information that we need here would be real-time supply and demand of the fishery, which I think our data information are still not, that real-time on a real-time basis. And of course, the last one would be on the National Fishing and Aquatic Resources Management Council, which I think, the current membership is not really, equitable. Parang kulang sa aquaculture, kulang sa processing sectors, and I think we really need to balance this, for this, for a more holistic, decisions and, and how to develop the fishing sector. Doon naman sa kooperatiba, the cooperative code, the president has always wanted the Department of Agriculture to course through yung interventions niya sa cooperatives, no? I think that should be the way to go, to take advantage of economies of scale, to take advantage of logistics costs and all these things, reduce transport costs and everything. Kaya lang many of our cooperatives are not really, that prepared, to be able to, to execute or implement the interventions that the Department of Agriculture needs. So what is being decided on or being proposed is to include an agricultural cooperative board
Yung cooperative
within
hindi
the
ko,
CDA. That will really take care of what the agriculture sector needs. And I think there are other provisions there that, that needs to be also emphasized to really strengthen the CDA. Maraming mga kooperatiba na na-establish, but then hindi talaga sila nasusustain. I think they really need to be strengthened in terms of how they should run really the cooperatives. Kasi minsan, there are just really a few cooperatives that are really very successful. So I think yun ang kailangan, kaya yun ang panawagan ni Presidente na talagang dapat palakasin natin ang ating kooperatiba, because I think that is also that's the way by which we could really help the agriculture sector really ramp up.
Okay, thank you, Yusek Sambilia, for.
Okay. Batian muna tayo, natambakan na ako. Saan ba tayo tumigil? Maganda talakayan natin ngayon. Marami tayong natutunan na hindi po natin alam. Sabi ni Sanya ka. Sabi ni Brett Yudang, pass muna daw siya. Okay, if you something to do, you can go ahead. Thank you for visiting my channel, Brett. Nandito na rin nagwe-wave na si member natin, si Daddy Chris, si Tatay Jackferdz ay inilapag ang bahay. Para sa mga gustong kumanta, you can use the StreamYard para umakyat po ng hagdan para magbigay kayo ng kanta. September 13 ng birthday po ng ating presidente. Thank you very much. Ating magaling na analistang si Daddy Chris. So, si Vicky, bago pa lang po sa ating channel. Welcome sa iyo, Vicky. Ay, good evening po. Si Jay Cabal, pauwi na po, Tatay Jackferdz. Ibig sabihin, kakanta po ulit si Jay Cabal. Hello, si Trixie Bele. Hello, Tatay Jackferdz. Masantos siyang aram. Okay. Sabi ko naman, hello, Astig Trixie. Si Mami Chacha. Bumabati po ulit. Galing dito kanina si Mami Chacha. Si Red One. Pinabati po ang astig na classmate niyang si Trixie. Si Lynn Mix, panibagong member po natin, subscriber, hindi subscribers po ay bumabati, video hand pink waving. Sabi ko, hello, Mami Chacha ulit. Sabi ko. Chillin Mix, bumabati. Nice sharing po, sir. Yung panawagan ko ulit sa inyo, magdikitan po kayo sa mga hindi pa nyo nadidikitan. Please, para lumaki po ang channel nila, ang channel ninyo, at saka parati po magpupunta rito yung mga tinidikitan nyo po. Please, dikitan nyo po yung mga hindi pa nyo nadidikitan. Nagsutumamo po ako sa inyo. Maganda, sabi ni Lynn Mix. Okay. Red One, binabati si Mami Chacha. Si Limix, binabati ulit. Si Astig Trixibia, mga classmates. Reader Official Vlogs, hello po. Si Daddy Chris, binabati ang co-member niyang si Astig Trixibia. Si Daddy, si Gab Paraiso. 35 like po daw siya. Ngayon ay 41 na po. Thank you very much. Gab Paraiso. Magaling kumanta si Gab. Hi Lynn, welcome to the Pa family. Sabi ko, may jacket ka na. And sabi ko kay Gab, hi Gab, sabi ko, kinig lang po. Okay, it's all right. Mabuti po. Nakapunta ka sa aking LS. Then, si Gab Paraiso, si Red One, mega love shout out. Si Taxi Villa, ginigreet po si Daddy Chris, hello. Lynn Mix, Vicky, si Brett Yunang. Okay. Si DNK Family Blog, MLSO, mega love shout kay Tatay, sending support po. Okay. Si Red One, binabati po si DNK and family, hello. Si Gab Paraiso, ay bumabati po kay si Melo Shorts Game, dinabati po ako, hello. Okay, thank you. Tingnan natin kung mayroon ng jacket si Melods. Okay, mayroon na po jacket si Melods Shorts Gaming. And then, si Mother Earth, Tamsak number 39 po. Okay. Si Kaloyal Charlie Kim, ginabati po ang co-member niyang si Astig Trixibilla. And then, Trixibilla, mega love shout po kay Sisi Charlie Kim. Hello, hello. Ito po, ang patunay na lumalaki ang channel ko. 1,625 viewers last 48 hours. Kung i-divide mo yan by 2, may almost 812 viewers a day. 24 hours po is a day. 800. Kaya lang, puro mga silent. Ayaw nilang umakyat. Silent viewers, nangyayari lang yan after the show. It doesn't matter. Basta manunod sila ng buo. So I have 1,625 views. Sa yung mga umakit dito, sooner or later, madidikitan kayo ng may makukuha kayong paisa-isawa. Basta nandito kayo. Okay. Si Red One, binabati po si Mother Earth, si Gab Paraiso, binabati po si Charlene Kim, and hello po. Tapos na tayo sa aking pagtalakay. Nakikinig na lang tayo sa mga pagpapaunawa ng mga secretary sa tungkol sa mga plano ni Presidente Bongbong Marcos. Importante yun. Marami akong nakalap na impormasyon na hindi ko na alam. May nagbagong member? Sino? Baka makalitan ko. Si Arian 2 cents. Nag-member siya. Very good. Thank you very much, Arian 2 cents. Okay. I'm glad you're back. So dumadami na ang members doon. I hope may advantage po ang members. Kung importante po yung didiscuss ko, usually ilalagay ko yung aking premise doon sa for members po. Aside from that, mayroon po akong research sa mga investments po. Kung kayo ay mahilig sa investments, ay doon nyo makikita ang aking research. Well-researched po ako sa investments. Dati po akong accountant. Siyempre, yung akin, binibigay ko sa inyo yung fact na pwede niyong pag-aralan para sa inyong investment. Kaya, kung magiging member kayo sa akin, pwede kayong magiging more mayaman. Kasi kung pa-follow niyo yung advice ko, kayo na mismo, kung yung advice ko ay galing sa well-researched po, more often than not, you will gain. Yan. At saka, ang promise ko, I will from time to time give you a heads up on the topics that I will be discussing if you are a member. Kasi doon ko, tulad nung sa price control, bago ko tinalakay yun, binigay ko sa aking mga members ang aking opinion, ang aking research po. So, yan ang advantage of being a member. And yung mga members are welcome to join po sa Bangus chat group. Okay. Puro magagaling ang mga nandun. Hindi kayo papasok na sa isang chat group na kung ano-ano ang pinag-uusapan, kung magsisiraan sa iba. Hindi, maganda ang talakayan namin sa chat group tulad din dito. Magalang at mapagmahal ang aming talakayan sa Bangus chat group. You contact our chairman of the Bangus chat group, si Astig Trixibilla. She will determine if you are qualified to become the Bangus member of the Bangus chat group. Okay. Sabi ni Red One, hello Mother Earth. Si Kaperaiso, hello Ma'am Charlene Kim, hello po. Wala si President Carlia, she's busy. She deserves rest. But we miss her. Si President Carlia ay siyang recent na nagtrabaho talaga para lumaki po ang aking channel. Maski wala siya, lubos ang pasasalamat ko po sa kanya. I will never grow this fast without the help of our president. Siya po ang presidente ng ating channel. She deserves a rest. Okay. Maganda rin pala si Mother Earth. Nakakuan yan. Yeah. Mother Earth is pretty. Okay. Mother Earth, sabi ko, welcome to the family. We treat each other here as members of a family. Nakikita mo yung mga komentaryo po, mga kapatid, na magagalang po magbigay ng mga komentaryo, walang siraan, walang bardagulan dito. Lahat dito po ay magagalang, marespeto po. Kaya you will always feel at home when you are a member of the Bangus channel. Tawag din na dito, Bangus channel, kasi matitinik ang mga nandito. Okay. You are a member of the Bangus channel, the PBBM channel. Okay. Wala si Ryan ngayon na. I miss Ryan. Okay. Mother Earth, Red One, done check. Okay. Si Red One, mayroon na yung channel. I noticed si Red One. So, I encourage you all to create your own channel. Post something para that way we stay connected to one another. Okay, good move, Red One. You didn't know that that I know now that you have a channel. Okay, you are a pet lover, I think. Then maraming salamat po, Tatay Jack. Okay, dito po ipinopromote namin ang family members namin. Kaya kung you're a family member, yung mga bagong pasok sasabihin namin na dikit kayo sa mga other family members. Kaya lang, it's your responsibility na maglapag ng inyong bahay. Kasi hindi po ako techie. Hindi ba bawal dito maglapag ng bahay? So, lapag niyo yung mga bahay niyo para madaling magdikit sa inyong mga different channels po. I encourage you to do that. Okay. Sigap Pareso, kita mo, hello Mother Earth, dikit na po ako sa iyo. With bakas, thank you. Kita mo yan, Mother Earth? Kung paano magmahal ang aming family members dito. Gab Pareso, Channel Dan. Nagdikitan din sila. Yan. Yan ang bahay ng ating pretty Mother Earth TV. So, kung dikitan nyo, EGM, I'll give you a minute to dikit. Punta nyo sa sandali, tapos bumalik kayo. Nandito na po si Jay Cabal. Umakyat ka na, Jay Cabal. After this, after the batian, yung second part ng food security, bukas ko na gagawin kasi almost 3 hours na po. Oy, kababati ko lang kay President Calclea. Kita mo, thank you, President. Maski wala ka kanina, I keep thanking you. Akala ko, you are resting. Thank you for your support, ating mahal na Presidente. Ganyan ng Presidente. Si Little One, ang gawin nyo po, i-tap nyo yung address ni Little, wala kasi si Little One, kaya hindi niya mailapag yung kanyang bahay. Type nyo yung Little One and then /caravan. Lilitaw na yung channel na yun. Sigurado ko yun. Pakisuportahan po nyo. Kailangan kong suportahan nyo po si Little One. Okay. How do I do it? Ito po. Everybody, please. Ito. Bakit /caravan? Kasi kinanta niya yung caravan. Ang ganda po ng boses niya. Si Little One. Isa matapat na loyalista ng member sa channel na ito. Kaya I'm taking extra care na kayo ay sumuporta. Magtatampo po ako pag hindi po nyo sinuportahan si Little One. Totoo yan. Magtatampo ako pag hindi po nyo sinuportahan si Little One. Kasi siya ang unang, one of the earliest members of my family channel. So I have to take care of them. Si President Calclea, supporterin nyo rin. Mayroon siya lahat ng members ko na pinasalamatan ko kanina. Lahat po ay mayroong kanya-kanyang channel. Supportan po ninyo yun. Sila ang nagpapalakas ng aking channel at magpapalakas din sa inyong mga channel later on. So again, I renew my plea, my prayer sa inyong lahat na suportahan po si Little One. Si Gab Paraiso, Brother Jay, shout out. Okay. Si Jay Cabal, mega love shout out. Gab Paraiso, si RN 2 cents. Matagal nang nawala siya. Imagine that. When he came back, he became immediately a member of my family channel. I can never give you enough of my feelings of gratitude because you have been one of my earliest subscribers when I was still struggling. RN 2 cents. Ikaw, yung isa sa mga unang naging subscribers ko po. I still remember that. So I welcome that you are back as a member of this family channel. Okay. Okay. Si Melos Gaming nagbabati. Welcome po, tatay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I should express my thanks to you. Nakikita mo naman dito na iba yung channel ko. Wala. Dedicated na lang kay PBBM. Wala nang iba. Concentrated na lang ako kay PBBM. Oh. So, Miss Agnes, isang bagong member, titignan ko kung nabigyan ko na siya ng jacket. Sandali lang po, wala pa, okay. Kandila mo. Oh. Okay. Miss Agnes, mayroon ka ng jacket. Okay. Si Mother Earth, bumabati ulit. Sheila Masada, hello po, host, sabi niya. Hello, Mother Earth, sabi ni Sheila Masada. Si Sheila Masada, bumabati ulit. 43 likers na po. Okay. Actually, 44 na. Red one. Binabati po si Agnes Ma'am at Sheila, good day. Si Mother Earth, binabati po si Sheila Masada. Yes po, maganda po si Mother Earth. Friends ko po yan, taga Hong Kong o Hong Kong. Yeah. Mag-friends ka. Siguro dahil napunta rito dahil sa iyo, Sheila Masada. Thank you po, Sheila, for inviting some of your friends to my channel. Ganyan ang networking. Kaya lumalaki po ang aking channel. Okay. Si Gab Paraiso, how are you? Miss Agnes? Pretty po siya host. Tatay Jackferdz vlog. Talagang pretty. Nakita ko. Jay Cabal. Ate Agnes, magandang buhay po. Salamat. Okay. Nandyan na ang ang hagdan, J. Cabal. Agnes, Caparaiso Charles, Megalab Shop po, kapatid. And then, si Red One, on the way sa bahay mo, sabi niya. Si Mother Earth bumabati, ready na ko, tay. Bakit ni ka umakyat? You want the, okay, one more time. Okay. So, si Arian Tusen, pinabati po si Red One, Subdan. Red One, okay. Si Agnes. And then, ito po. Thank you. Thank you po. Si President Caclea, nagbigay ulit sa akin ng 1999. Gagasayin ko yan po sa Pilipinas kasi yung mga followers ko sa Pilipinas, kailangan kong makita rin sa Pilipinas. Magagasa ko ng konti yan sa Team Bangus sa Pilipinas. Pwedeng may mga Bangus team members tayo sa Baguio, mayroon tayong team members sa Pangasinan, at saka members ng Bangus team natin sa Manila. Hello, Tatay Team Bangus. Pasensya ka na po. There are times hindi ako makatutok sa LS ni Tatay kasi naasikaso ko ang mama. I know that. Tama nga sabi ko, dapat mag-rest ka na. But I'm back to recruiting again. We should be seeing more subscribers. Tatay, more power to you. No. Now, 3,434 na po ang ating subscribers. Kundi nalagasan. Kasi may mga nagpupunta po dito na mayroong LS. At tapos alis sila, nalalagas din yung subscribers po. Kayo, kung mayroon kayong mga LS, huwag kayong papasok sa mayroong LS. Kasi kayo mababawasan din at saka yung pinuntahan nyo ay mababawasan din. So, 2 ways na binabawasan kayo ng YTube ng subscribers. Sa yung pinuntahan nyo at saka yung sa inyong channel. So, yan ang sabi ng magaling natin na kapatid na si Ruel Lingahan. Matagal na po siyang naging monetized as a YT content creator. So alam niya po ang sinasabi po. Tatay, walang jacket si Agnes. Wala pong jacket. Sa Miss Agnes, okay. Bigyan ko. Mayroon na. Mayroon na siyang jacket. Jake Cabal, mayroon siyang jacket. Jackferdz, Mr. Vlogs from Janet. Mega love shout out po. Red One, done sub to you. Red One, kita mo. Sinabi ko lang na mayroon ka ng channel. Marami na magsusub sa iyo. Binati na ulit ni Red One si Madam Beautiful President Caclea. Again, mag-rest ka na muna, President Caclea. You've done more than enough. I want you to rest. So, si Rohi Aiko, hello, Tatay Jackferdz. Sorry, late po ako. Hindi ba? Basta nakapunta ka. Okay. Ulit. Kita nyo mga bago sa aking channel kung paano magbatihan po ang mga family members. Hello, watching from Tokyo, Japan. Taka-Tokyo ka. Lumalawak na talaga ang ating channel, yung mga subscribers po. Hello po, Ma'am Kaklea, sabi ni PISO. Wala ngayon si ang idol Don Kings. Busy siyang kumagawa ng kanta. Nakontak mo na ba siya, President Kaklea, para gawin ka ng kanta? Okay. So maraming project ngayon si Don Kings, yung idol natin, magaling mag-compose. Si Daddy Chris, ginagreet po ang co-member niyang si President Kaklea. Okay. Oh, Ate Agnes is the founder of the Dreamers family. Okay. Magiging kaalyado ng Tatay Jackferdz ang founder ng the Dreamers family. Kasi alam mo, Ate Agnes, being the founder of family, nakita mo ang samahan po dito. Hindi kami yung balahura. We are respectful. So, we are very ethical. So, we would like to be an ally of the Agnes, Ate Agnes family of the Dreamers family. So, magkaalyado tayo. Magtulungan po tayo. Siyempre, pag dumikit sila sa amin, didikitin din namin, bibisitahin namin ang kanilang kanya-kanyang channel. Marunong po kaming sumukli. Lalo na kung nandito ang puno, dikitera namin na si Ryan. Okay. Siya nga pala, President Kaklea, si Judy Basco. Thank you, Judy Basco. Wala rin siya ngayon, busy siya siguro, pero twice na nag-preferred member siya. Ang galing. Pure mo. 2 account siya. Ginawa niyang membership niya sa aking channel. Yesterday. Okay. Sabi ni Rohi, Sis Kaklea is Lily Ragasa Ninya. Ganun ba? Oo. Ngayon, nare-remember ko na. Nandito na pala si Manang Lily. Madalas siya. Manang Lily, mag-usap ulit tayo sa chat group. I enjoyed talking with you. Kaklea, binabati ka ng co-member mo na si President Kaklea, binabati niya ang co-member niyang si Daddy Chris. Okay. Si Charlene Kim. Mega love shout out po. Madam Beautiful President Kaklea. Maraming nagmamahal po dito kay President. Kasi si President Kaklea ang nag-aasikaso ng ating channel. Stricto po siya. Kailangan mabigyan ulit ng lahat ng channel. Mabigyan lahat ng jacket sa channel natin ito. Okay. Jay Cabal. Huwag mong nang magbatian para makapasok na si Jay Cabal. Okay. So, sabi ni Jay Cabal, hi, President Kaklea. Ole. Sabi ni President Kaklea, hi, Jay Cabal. Si Kaklea, binati po si Lily Ragasi, si Roy. Okay. Kala ko, Japanese ka doon, Lily, sa Roy. Parang Japanese sounding name. Wait po ako sa Agdan, Tatay Jack. Nandyan na po ang Agdan. Okay. Magandang buhay po, Ate Agnes. At si Lily Ragas, aloha, Tatay Jackferdz. Okay. Ang sabi ko, punta nyo si Little One / Caravan kasi yun ang kinanta niya. Okay. Miss Agnes, welcome to the family. Okay. Marcos loyalist po ko tatay. Karamihan dito ay Marcos loyalist. Yung iba, Marcos supporters. Yung iba na hindi Marcos loyalist, they are from the other camp. But we still consider them as part of the family because magalang silang magpresenta ng kanilang argumento. Example of that is si Ruel po Lingahan. Miss na miss po namin siya. Hindi siya dumating ngayon. Thank you po sa jacket. Welcome po, Sir Miss Agnes, sabi ng ating mahal na presidente. Okay, Miss Agnes, Red One, mega love shout out sa'yo. Then si President Kaklaya, binabati po si Red One. Alam mo ba, may channel na si Red One, President Kaklaya? Oh. Si Kaklaya, binabati po si Gab. Okay. Sandali na lang, Jay, no? Huwag na muna kayong magbatian. Miss Agnes, binabati po ang paming presidente si President Kaklaya, si Chekibilla, binabati po si Astig, binabati po si Idol, President Kaklaya, hello, blessed day. Yeah. Nandyan yung hello, Astig Trixie, sabi ng presidente natin, nag-stick na sa'yo ng bansag na Astig Trixie William. Lily Largata, binabati po si Red One, classmates niya, Daddy Chris, Kaloyal Charlene Kim, Jay Cabal official. Okay, next, we go to Charlene Kim, binabati po si Sis Lily Ragasa. Yan, paki-subscribe din po. May channel din po si Lily Ragasa, tulungan po natin siya. Kanya-kanya ng lapagan po ng bahay. Yan. That's a good move on your part, Lily. Kasi they have to subscribe to your channel. You, being a member of this channel, they should subscribe to you because alam nilang didikit ka sa kanila. Hello, Ma'am Lily Ragasa, sabi ni Gab. Si Daddy Chris, Lily Ragasa, aloha ma'am. Si Lily Ragasa, binabati si Astig Trixibilla, si Jay Cabal. Binabati, on the way time. Hello, Gapraiso, sabi ni Lily. Si backstage na po ako tayo, okay? Today is Judy Basco. Ay, kapapasok lang niyang member eh. Nasa hospital siya. Let's pray for our member, si Jody Basco. We're going to pray for her. That's why pumasok siya. Dito kanina, hindi na siya bumalik. Okay. Let's pray. Yes po, tatay. Magkatimpo kami. Good. Sabi, sis, Judy, she's sick also. Tatay Jackferdz, pangalan ng aking dalawang baby fur ko, Rohi at saka Aiko. Oo, yung dalawang aso mong napaka ganda. Hello, everyone, sabi ni Miss Agnes. Yes, sis Kaklea, only this afternoon, sinugod siya sa hospital. She was admitted. We're going to pray for Lily. Lily, we're going to pray for your Tres Marias member na si Judy Basco. Katatapos lang ni Manang Carmen. Dinapuan na naman ng kwan si Ken. Red, dikitan after this. Tatay, last na po ito. Team Pbbm'S, let's pray for Sis Judy, Ma'am Kimberly's speedy recovery. Si Manang Kimberly is okay na. Nasa bahay na siya. Umaten na nga siya sa LS ni Idol Banat Boy. Okay. So, Let's pray for, let's take a minute to pray for Judy Basco for speedy recovery po. Okay. Okay. Jay. Okay na.
Ayan, magandang buhay po sa lahat.
Mahina ang
Yan,
dating mo
get-
dito, DJ.
Mahina yan, hello po.
Okay,
Magandang
okay
buhay.
na. Agnes, ito ang style ng aming channel. Unique po ang aming channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Una, batian, and then discussion, and then batian ulit, pagkatapos kantahan na. They are closer po si J. Cabal. Like them po, si Kaloyal Kuala Timos. Kinig moda lang daw siya. After siya naging member, sinugod siya sa hospital. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Mega love siya po, Kaloyal Timos. Tita Ace channel, nakahabol ka sa kantahan. Okay, start.
Ayan, we pray for Ma'am Judy for speedy recovery. Kaya magdasal po natin si Ma'am Judy. Saka yun, salamat tayo. Welcome po kay Ate Agnes. Ate Agnes Tugasi from Japan. Yan po yung founder namin na The Dreamers. Yan. Ate Lily Ragasa, hello. Tita S, sa lahat po. Daddy Chris. President Carclea, yun, magandang buhay sa lahat. Pisahan ko na. Hello mga Kaloyal Family at saka Bangos Family. Happy Monday, happy Sunday sa lahat po. Salamat po, Tita S. Red, salamat po. Hello po, Daddy Sri, salamat po sa mga. Thank you to you, Ate Agnes.
Just sit out outside and just one thing, just before you go, just one thing that you got to know. No one will ever touch me that way that you did that very first day. I'll never be the same without you here. I live alone and hide myself behind my fears. I'll never be the same without your love. I live alone and try so hard to rise above. There is a world, there is someone new who try and help me forget and back you. Time and again, it does me no good. Love never feels the way that you. I love you there, I guess I love you forever. And even though I know we could ever stay together, I bring it back, could have been. We can just start all over again. And I'll never be the same without you here. I live alone and hide myself behind the tears. try so hard to rise above. Magandang sa lahat po. Thank you po, Atlagus. Titas. Salamat po sa mga kaya. Salamat po sa Solvethe. Sir Pugo, magandang buwan po sa lahat. Lili Nagasa, magandang po sa Larry Chris. Lahat na kalera. Salamat po sa lahat. It's good for me, it's good for you. Nothing right, I always can say I do. To change the way you feel today. Sometimes love just strips away. Oh, just one thing before you die. Just one thing, just you got to love. No one will ever touch me that way. The way that you did, that very first day alive. We'll never be the same without you here. I live alone, behind myself, behind my fears. Never be the same without your love. I live alone, rise so hard, rise above. Never be the same without you. I live alone, I try so hard to rise above.
Yan, thank you. Mapalakpak. Ate Agnes, salamat. Kay Clea. At sa Tatay Jack, thank you. Welcome po na. Ay, sa Tatay. Kay Tatay Jack. Ano, sir?
Simple super request. Just super request. Mama Lazar. Thank you. Salamat po. Charlie King. Salamat po. Charlie King. Salamat sa pagiging kay Ate Agnes. Well, it's not far down to paradise, but this is not for me. And if the wind is right inside away, to find tranquility, oh, the canvas can do a miracle. Just you wait and see. You will with me. Well, it's not for the Neverland. No reason to pretend. And if the wind is right, you can find a joy. Oh, then your sense again. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Believe me. Sailing takes me away to where I'm always headed to be. Matrix Abella, magandang buhay. Just a dream that is going to carry me. Soon I will be free. Fantasy, it gets the best of me when I'm sailing. All caught up in a reverie. Everyone of a symphony. You won't need is not my cause of sanity. This is not for me. And if the wind is right, you can sail away and find serenity. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Can you believe me? Sailing takes me away to where I always feel it could be. Just a dream and the wind to carry you. Soon I will be free.
Ayan, salamat Ma'am Lily Ragasa. Wow, salamat sa palakpak mo. Thank you, thank you. Yan, may request ni, ni Red One. Ayan. Salamat sa request, Red One. From Christopher Cross again. Ganda Christopher Cross. Outdoor Steam. Requested by everyone. Salamat.
Once in a life you'll find her, someone that turns your heart around, and next thing you know, you're closing down the town. Waking is just with you, even though you're left away across town. Wondering to yourself, hey, what have I found? When you're caught between the moon and New York City, I know it's crazy, but you get the chance between the moon and New York City. The best that you can do, the best that you can do is fall in love. Arthur who does things that he says, all of his life is master's toys, and deep in his heart he's just a boy. Living's not one day at the time, he's showing himself a pretty good time, loving about the way they wanted to be. You've been caught between the moon and New York City. I know it's crazy, but it's true. You get caught between the moon and New York City. The best that you can do, the best that you can do is fall. you can do, best that you can do is fall in love. Ayun, salamat sa palakpak. Yes, bagong pasok, Ren, 2 cents. RN, 2 cents. Salamat po. Aridwan, thank you sa request. Salamat po kay Ate Agnes. Yan, may harap pa. This man, next song. Hope you like from Phil Collins. Talking about it, but I hear the play was mine. When I call you up, say I'm sorry, but I wouldn't want to waste your time. 'Cause I love you, what's best thing I can do? Take you anymore. There's a look that's crying in your eyes. If we could try like we tried before, would you keep telling me those lies? Yeah, do you this is the way to wake up, 'cause it seems your mind was set. The real love to tell me it's a live I knew I'll never forget. You can come into my side, you can let the pain know. Try to see that this is between us, but it seems to be headed to go. So do you remember?
Saya yun. Hello, Gab Paraiso. Magalaw sa tao sa'yo. So, welcome po sa bahay ni Tatay Jack and still growing in. Thank you for your support sa lahat. Salamat po. Huwag kalimutan every day, 9 p.m. 9 a.m. in the morning till 12 p.m. Salamat po sa lahat. Thanks, Tatay. I was a man who always played around and love so quick to take, but so afraid to give in up. Now I'm found the one, and heaven will only know what only words can say, and time to take away.
I was a girl who trusted no one with my heart, and the dreams that young girls dream were just vanishing in the dark. But now I found the one, and heaven will only know what only my eyes can say. They say that I will take you forever,
And there will never be anyone else in my heart but you.
and I will take you forever.
And there will never be anyone else but you.
Anyone else but you.
And every touch belongs to you, and I will always be your best friend.
Now my secrets are safe with you, and the magic will never end. Now you are the one, and heaven will only know what only my eyes can say. They say that I will take you forever, and there will never be anyone else in my heart but you. I will take you forever,
And there will never be anyone else but you.
anyone else but you. Anyone else but you. And I will take you forever. There will never be anyone else in my heart but you. I will take you forever.
And there will never be anyone else but you.
Anyone else, anyone else, I will take you forever. There will never be anyone else in my heart but you. I will take you forever.
And there will never be anyone else but you. Taas pala sa dulo.
Galing! 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 Galing!
Salamat. Salamat. Ano, last na duet to. Classics duet na lang. Parang Stephen Sanchez. Georgia, wrap me up in all yours. I want you in my arms. I let you hold you. I'll never
did. Oh, I used to say I will never fall in love again until I found her. I said I will never fall, and this is you I fall with you. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you.
Heaven, when I held you again, how it could we ever just be friends? I would rather try than let you go. Juliet, or Romeo, how I hurt you say
I will never fall in love again until I found her. I said I will never fall, and this is you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. Salamat, Daddy Chris. Jackferdz. Yan ang Jackferdz. Pagkatayin dito. I would never fall in love again until I found her. I say I would never fall, and this is you I fall with you. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. I found Ayun. Salamat, salamat. Yan, last 3 song tayo, tay.
Last 5.
Last 5. Yeah, last 5. Basta. Salamat, Tatay Jackferdz. Ayan. Para sa lahat ng in love dyan.
I know it's thin line and
Nauna siya, nauna. Naimit ako. Ayan. Jimmy, pa mo. Para sa iyo mga sa akin. Para ko to.
I know it's thin line
Until you think you have the time to spend an evening with me. And if we go someplace to dance, I know there's just a chance you were maybe for me.
Yeah, it's last 10 now.
afterwards we drop into a quiet little place and have a drink or two.
And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. No folks Sinatra.
I can see it in your eyes, you see the spices seven by your heart and night so good.
And though it's just a lie to
For me it's true,
it never feels right before. Wala po.
I practice
Every day to find some clever ways to say to make the meaning come true. But then I think I'll wait until the evening gets late and I'm alone with you. Time is right, the perfect is my head is started with it all the night so blue. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. And time just right, a perfect gives my head is started getting and all the night so blue. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you.
Medyo nahuli ako dun sa... Nadis ma'am huli, si Marichan. Hello, Ruhi. Ruhi Icon. May galab siya ta sa'yo.
Sigaw.
Salamat, Ma'am Elsar. Please have the lara. Please be careful with my... Yan, sana magustuhan nila ito. Salamat, little one.
If you love me like you tell me, please be careful with my heart. You can take it, just don't break it, or my world will fall apart. You are my first romance, and I'm willing to take a chance. I still be loving you. I will be true to you. Just a promise from you will do. From the very start, please be careful with my
Love you when you know I do. There'll be no one else for me. I promise I'll be always true, but the world will all to see. Love has heard some lies softly spoken, and I have had my heart broken. I've been burning, I've been hurt before. So now just how you feel, trust my love will for you. I'll be gentle with your heart, I caress it like the morning dew. I'll be right beside you forever. I won't let our world fall apart. From the very start, I'll be careful with your heart.
One of my favorite songs.
And you are my last,
and I'm willing to
I take all the past. I still be loving you.
I will be true.
I will be true.
Just a promise from you.
Always to you.
From the very start.
From the very start.
From the very
From the very
start.
start.
From the very start. Please be careful.
I'll be careful with my heart. Ayan, shoutout dyan sa mga Nuranian dyan. Ay. Ayan, Tita S, sa Red One, salamat ninyo. Guy in P versus Belman. Yan, dati yun. Nagkikita ko yun sa mga dito sa YouTube. Nag-ano sila contest. Ayun, nagpagalingan. Pero mas sikat si Nora. Sa akin lang. Ayun, para sa lahat. Para sa mga Noranian.
Nauman Cap.
Ate Chris, magandang Salamat sa Daddy Chris. You realize the way my eyes deceive you, but then the looks that you mistook for love. So take away the flowers that I give you. I'll send the kind that won't remind of you. Paper roses, paper roses. Oh, how weird those roses to be. But they're only imitations, like my imitation love for you. And though I would be a perfect lover, yan ang purpose. Seems so full of sweetness and love, like all the big red roses that made of paper. There isn't any sweetness in my eyes. Paper roses, paper roses. Oh, how real those roses seems to be. But they're only imitation, like my imitation love for you, like my imitation love for you.
O, 11 na pala dito sa California. Nag-enjoy tayo masyado.
Naku, thank you tayo. Natuwa kayo sa anong kanta natin. Di tayo, salamat. Lili Ragasan. Ma'am Kaklaya, Daddy Chris. Ayan. Salamat, salamat.
Uhaw.
Uhaw. Merry Christmas, Ma'am Uhaw.
Alam mo ba yan?
Itry natin yan tayo. Para ka, Ma'am Lili. Ayan, para sa iyo, Ma'am Lili. This song is dedicated to Ma'am Lili Ragasa. Salamat sa request ko. Tingnan sa top, Daddy Chris. Ma'am Kaklaya. Sabi na mahalikan, mayakap ka't sumayaw sa ulan ng mundo'y gagaan. Mundo ko'y gagaan. Paligaw man ng landas ay hahanapin ang kalsada patungo sa iyo. Ikaw ang daan. Tumilim man ng paligid ay ikaw pa din ang ilaw ko. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Bakit uhaw sa iyong sayaw? Bakit ikaw di bibitaw sa iyong sayaw? Laging ikaw ako'y giniginaw, halika rito at dito ka lang sa tabi ko. Mananatili uhaw, uhaw, uhaw. By Lili Ragasa. Di na mapakali, puso'y nagmamadaling lambingin at suyuin ka. O aking giliw, ako'y iyo.
Kahit na matahisot, mapagod at bumigay ang tuhod di ko hinto. Ikaw ang aking dulo. Mawala man ang anino ko, nandito ka o ilaw ko. Bakit buhaw sa iyong saya? Bakit ikaw di bibitaw sa iyong sayaw? Laging ikaw ako giniginaw. Halika rito, dito ka lang sa tabi ko. Nananatiling uhaw, uhaw,
Ganda
uhaw.
pa kayo, gandang uhaw ah. Lili.
Yes, bye. Yan, dito, hindi kayo po, Sister Jimmy Basco. Yes, bye, Brito, para yan. Hey, Brito, Auntie Judy. We pray for you. The speedy recovery. Uhaw, naliligaw, naliligaw, humihiyaw. Nalululo sa kada tulog ko. Nagtatao mo. Nakatulang tula. Bawat biglas ng labi mo. Nauuhaw, sumisigaw. Bakit uhaw sa iyong sayaw? Bakit ikaw di bibitaw sa iyong sayaw? Laging ikaw ako'y giniginaw. Halika rito, dito ka lang sa tabi ko. Laging uhaw, uhaw, uhaw. Ayan, sabi ni Daddy Chris, bawi tayo mga Bilmanyans. Yan, Merry Christmas 16. Parang yan yata yung paborito ni Ma'am Els. Yan, parang hindi ko pa alam yan. Sweet 16. Kabil mo yan, Wait lang, hanapin ko pa si 16 dito. Wait lang, Ma'am S. Tita S. Yan. Yan. Bago lang nalalaman ni Little One na Bilman ka pala daw tayo. Yan. Naku, wala akong Sweet 16. Ano ba to? Wala akong kanta ni Vilma. Siguro ito, mabigyan man lang ng My boy lollipop, you make my heart go giddy up. You are the sweet as candy, you're my sugar dandy. You're my boy lollipop, you never ever leave me. My heart told me so. I love you, I love you, I love you so. But I don't want you to know. I need you, I need you, I need you. You set my world on fire. You're my one in desire. Whoa, my lollipop. I love you, I love you, I love you so. But I don't want you to know. I need you, I need you, I need you so. And I never let you go. My boy lollipop, you make my heart go giddy up. You set my world on fire. You are my one desire. Oh, my boy lollipop, my lollipop, my boy lollipop. Okay, may lollipop ako. My boy lollipop, yahoo! Make my heart beat. Ayan, sana napagaan ko yung mga Pilmanyans dyan. Yes.
Ang next poll question ko bukas, sino mas sikat? Dilma Santos o si Nora Honor? Yan ang question ko.
Ayan. Maganda yun.
Okay. It's
Yeah,
11 na.
last song, Tatay.
Sige. Kasi 11 na. Marami ng puyat. But we enjoy it.
Thank you.
Kailangan na.
Salamat. Enjoy lahat.
Naka more than 4 hours tayo ngayon. Jay.
Oo nga tayo. Congrats sa ating lahat. Saka nag-enjoy tayo. Yan, this is my last 3 song po guys. Salamat Daddy Chris. Ayos Sergey. Salamat sa inyo lahat dyan. Mabuhay. Sweet red one, thank you. And a little from now, and I'm feeling endless sound. I promise myself to treat myself and visit the early town. And climbing to the top, will throw myself off. And an effort to make it clear to you and what it's like when you're shattered, standing in the lodge at the church. You people saying, my God, that stuff is stood him up. No point in us remaining. We must will go home as I dig on my own alone again. Naturally, Riho I go. I think that only yesterday I was cheerful, bright and gay, looking forward to it, to the role I was about to play. But as if to knock me down, reality came around, and without so much as I really touched, got me off into little pieces, leaving me to doubt. Talk about God and His mercy, oh, if He really does exist, if did He descend me in my hours of gloom. I truly am indeed alone again. Naturally, seems to be that there no breaks are broken, can be mended, left unattended. What do we do? What do we do? tears. I was 65 years old. My mother, God bless her soul, couldn't understand that the only man he had never loved had him taken, leaving in sorrow with a heart so badly broken. Despite encouragement from me, no words were ever spoken. And when she passed away, I cried and cried all day, alone again, naturally. Yeah, alone again, naturally.
That's
Yan,
two.
salamat po sa lahat. Last two. Yan, salamat Daddy Chris, Tita S, Madam President Kirk Lea, Lily Ragasa, Red One, Kaloyal Charlene came.
Before we end, then let's pray for Judy Basco.
Yes, Falling on my head, and just like the guy who feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to me. On Priscilla, thank you. I'm falling on my head, they can fall into the one. Oh, I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blue sails sent to greet me won't defeat me. It won't be long, and happiness step up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying up for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free, not be worried. Raindrops been falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free, nothing worrying me.
Before the last song, let's all pray for the speedy recovery of our member, Judy Basco. I hope she gets well soon. Okay?
Yeah, pagdasal po natin tayo si Pagdasal po natin si Ma'am Judy Basco for speedy recovery.
Salamat sa iyo, Jay. How could I say enough to say thank you, Jay? Pampalis ng stress.
Yan tayo. Thank you rin tayo sa opportunity na makapagbigay ng saya sa bahay mo. Yan. Kahit dito yung mga anak ko, makukulit. Yeah, thank you sa lahat to, lalo ka Ma'am Clea, sa lahat ng mga Bangus family, Kaloyal, yan. Lahat nandito. Pisos para sa lahat. God Paraiso, salamat everyone. Ma'am Trisibella, thank you. Elsar, Daddy Chris, thank you. And I never thought I'd feel this way.
concerned, I'm gladly I got a chance to say, and I do believe I love you. I should never go away. We'll close your eyes and try to feel the way we do today. And then if you can remember, keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. For good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. Oh, that's what friends are for. Salamat kita. Upwards 2075. Thank you for praying for your quick recovery, Ma'am Judy Basco. Where you came and loving me, and now there's so much more I see. And so by the way, I thank you, oh, and then for the times when we're apart. Will you close your eyes and now the words are coming from my heart. And then if you can remember, keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. Good night, Mama Clear, and good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. Oh, that's what friends are for. Keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, I will tell you that's what friends are for. For good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. Oh, that's what friends are for. Keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, and that's what friends are for. For good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. Good days and bad, that's what friends are for. Yeah. Thank you, little one. Only for sure. That's what friends are for. Have a good day sa lahat. Thank you,
Have a good day. I will now end broadcast. Thank you,
Yeah,
Jay.
salamat tayo. God bless. Yan, may pray po for Ma'am Judy Basco. Yes. Salamat po tayo. Bye-bye. Good night.
Bye.
Sa lahat ng Berkeley.
Tama. Good night, Team Bangos. Okay. That we shall adopt your good night greetings na. Good night, Team Bangos. Ayos. I will end down the broadcast.